Hello everybody, welcome to ISL qualifier number 5, game number 1. I am Hacklebeast, and this is going to be a PVZ on match point. At the top position we have ISL3 Fold, who is lowercase f. Did not know how either of these players capitalized their names. Going to be orange. And in the bottom left position we have Predator, who is the blue Zerg. I did promise that Kid Canada was going to be here, and he's AFK. So I hope he came back. He said he was going to go for a run and then come back. Could be a slow runner. Could have been eaten by bears. Well, it's Canada, so could have been eaten by mooses. I'm not sure. If he jumps on later, he jumps on later, but we're going to have to start without him. So, actually, early scout out for Fold. Going to want to try to delay cannons as much as possible, seeing what Predator does. And it looks like Predator is going to be going for a 12 hatch. Is he? Yep. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna... Looks like he's going for the 12 hatch. So Fold, good choice going for the early scout, going to be able to delay cannons for quite a while. Now, Predator is a little bit of an older player. He has been very active lately. A Polish Zerg player who Game was particularly excited to see last time around. Because it was a player that he used to use as a practice partner a lot. So he wanted to see him come out and bust out some sweet-ass play. But unfortunately, he did not show up to the last qualifier, so he got walked over. But now we're all going to have an opportunity to see exactly how good Predator is. I changed a lot of the sound values for... excuse me. I changed a lot of the sound values between the last cast I did and this one. So if something is too loud or too quiet, feel free to speak up and I can change it. I'm going to be a bit more receptive to it this time around because probably something is off. Of all the various levels I have between StarCraft and music and the various sounds in StarCraft and my voice and possibly another commentator's voice, odds are one of them is not correct. Anyway, hatchery just finishing up. First few Zerglings out for Predator, going to be able to chase away Fold's probe. And meanwhile, Fold did get the Nexus up and the Gateway up long before the cannon. And a little bit late with the probe transfer. Not bad, not too bad. I'm going to go down for the quick Cyber Core. Match point, one of the maps where players tend to like to put the Cyber Core in their main, or excuse me, not in the main, in the natural. It's a map that really does have the room for it. Because there was a walkover in the first round, we are moving directly into round 2, where all games are best of 3s. So this is going to be a best of 3 between Predator and Fold. Now Predator getting his third base up rather quickly and getting a 4th hatchery now. So he has so going for a 4 hatchery play. Probably going to be some early Hydralisk aggression. An early Hydralisk aggression can be pretty good on this map. This is a rather open choke, so there's a good arc you can make with a Hydralisk. You don't need to funnel them into a place. And beyond that, even if the Hydralisk bust doesn't work out, this is a map that really rewards map control more so than some other maps. So if the Hydralisks don't work out, you can still get to Lurker Tech and control one of the high ground pods. It would be this high ground pod, but it's all covered up, so I didn't want to look at it. Excuse me. you can still control that with a good number of Hydra Lurkers and Lynx, really making it hard for Fold to take an expansion. Even the closer mineral only still hard to take if your opponent does have access to the high ground pod. Fold's going to move out with a very early Zealot, just going to try to poke around, see if he can pick up a fast drone kill. He is going to see this hatchery go down, though. So he didn't scout Predator's other hatchery. But given how early that one is, he should suspect something is a little bit amiss, that he isn't going to be going for Spire play. Hydralisk Den now finished, so Hydralisk upgrades should be beginning very soon. Ooh. Looks like a Dragoon caught one of the Overlords. Of course, they would have gotten it anyway. But now Fold heading towards the natural, so he's going to see the extra hatchery, going to see the Hydralisk Den, know exactly what's going on. Is he going to be able to get some Overlord kills, though? That's the only Hydralisk, so this Corsair looks like it's going to come just in the nick of time to be able to pick up a free Overlord. A little bit unfortunate for him. For Predator. And actually, they might be able to get a second one with only one Hydralisk here and two Corsairs. Yeah, he's just going to tank the damage. And nearly supply blocking Predator. Lurker aspect has been started, so Predator's not even going to go for the Hydralisk upgrade, just going to go for some very fast Lurkers. We'll have to see how effectively he can use that. Lurkers are good and bad on this map compared to other maps. They're good in the sense of they really control the high ground pods, and if you can control the high ground pods, you really dictate the pace of the game. Corsair's picking up yet more kills. That's already three Overlord kills, plus the Dragoon is 4. Lurkers allow you to control the high ground pods, but the issue is that you can't go 4-base Turtle Zerg, which is a lot of times where Lurkers are very useful. Lurkers don't really control this base very well, as there are 2 ramps. Certainly don't control this mineral only. They can control the 4th/5th base, depending on if you're counting mineral onlys down here, but that's a little bit too late in the game to be justifying earlier Lurkers. Anyway, still very nice control from Fold with his Corsairs. Has not lost one yet. Picked up a very nice number of Overlord kills. And Predator's really at the mercy of him. Because he didn't go for a big Hydralisk army, he's still going to have some issues dealing with them. Now has a Spire up and has some Scourge. But Fold does have enough Corsairs out on the field that... excuse me. He has enough Corsairs out on the field that he can be killing off Scourge. The Scourge really cannot bully around the Corsair. Misrallied Templar? Interesting. Ooh, Fold even going for the +1 weapons. 2 Stargates out now, so he's going to commit pretty hard to the Corsairs. That's a rather late +1, implying that he would really like to continue Corsairs for quite a long time. Some Scourge moving out, trying to find the Corsair clump. It looks like they will see it, but he's not going to turn around. Kind of wastes 2 of them. Predator already set up some Spore colonies to help deal with the Corsairs initially, so the Dark Templar are also going to have a rather difficult time finding anything to pick off. Ooh, no, not quite losing the Dark Templar, very close. Able to range Extractor, though. Should probably unburrow a Lurker. There we go. Looks like Fold thinking about moving out and taking his 3rd base. Doesn't have the biggest of armies, as he did commit a lot to the Corsairs for the time being, but... Alright. Now, so, +1 finally finishing for Fold, although he's not continuing Corsair production with the Stargates. And if you're not going to bother to continue making Corsairs, you only have 4 left. +1's kind of a waste. I mean, 4 Corsairs with +1 still isn't even enough to one-shot Scourge. So, don't know if it was entirely worth it. Anyway, Predator can get a little bit of nice round with Lurker Ling here. Could have gone for a snipe on the Templar, but no. Just went in to attack the Zealots. Going to force Fold back, though, as Fold does not have Observers out yet. Predator has an opportunity now because the robotics facility is just finishing up for Fold. So he might be able to stop this expansion from going down. A couple cannons, although if he moves the Lurker forward, he might be able to do something. How many storms are left? 1, 2, 3 storms. And robotics facility done. First observer now just starting. And it looks like Predator did want to go just for wanted to go for fast lurkers just so he could turtle up behind it. And Matchpoint's not a map that's very good for turtling. You really want to have the map controlled here, and you can't defend bases terribly easy. This one has 2 ramps, and this base is completely open, not to mention at a downhill. So it's certainly not like a 3-player map or a 4-player map where you can just take a natural and a main and then be perfectly fine turtling up. Looks like Fold wants to do a little bit of harass, loading up 2 High Templar, 2 Zealots. And ooh, these Hydros are going to turn around just in time to not see this. Doesn't look like Predator's in the best of positions to defend. He might be able to get something. And no, very nice, nice control by Predator. Only loses a single drone to that storm. But here comes the next wave. Templar goes down, and still not being able to catch very many. Only 5 Templar kills total, and he loses the shuttle. Or 5 kills from the Templars, not 5 Templar kills. Here comes the rest of Fold's army, very Dragoon heavy at this point. But Predator did not have a lot of Hydralisks. He does, however, have a surprisingly large number of Zerglings for this stage in the game. And that's really going to put the hurt on Fold if he cannot get good storms to take him out. Looks like he's going to lose some Templar in the retreat as well. Already lost 1, and no, not focusing on the right unit. So Fold manages to get out of there. Could have lost a lot more in that engagement. Okay. Predator, he's moving down, and he's actually coming out of range of his lurkers, and oh, not storm dodging in the least. The storm got 7 Hydralisk kills. He was coming down out of the ramp, not losing the high ground advantage and losing the lurker support. And that combined with a storm that kills 7 Hydralisks means that Fold's going to be able to win that engagement now. It looks like Fold loading up a Dark Templar and a High Templar. Going to go for more harass. See if this time he can be a little bit more effective with it. I don't like the positioning of Fold's army. He's now moving up for an attack, not working out very well. I think it's just trying to put it as cover to get the High Templar in for some storms. Gets 1 storm off, kills some drones. And the shuttle's going to go down. He did unload the Dark Templar, though. We'll see how long it takes Predator to notice it. Anyway, Predator now using superior army size, good lurker control to constantly keep them in the fight, even sniping a couple of observers. Doesn't quite get the last one, but forcing Fold back to his own high ground. I don't like the positioning of Fold's army, just kind of hanging out in the middle of the map here. This is not a map where the middle means a whole lot, and is pretty vulnerable for when Predator wants to do exactly what he did, come down from the high ground to attack. But now Fold is in a much more strategic position. it pretty much controls the same space as the middle does, yet at the same time it allows him to excuse me, it allows him to have a much better position for engagements. Defiler Mound is up for Predator. Consume on the way. Should help out quite a bit. And he does have an Observer, but it's a little bit delayed, so these Lurkers are going to get some nice hits off before ultimately being taken out. But Predator still has a really strong army on top of the hill. And Fold's just going to attack it head on. These attacks are not working out for Fold every time. Because Predator has such a secure lock on this, it really needs to be softened up by Storm before he goes in. But no, he's going to lose all of his Zealots to Lurker Fire, and now the Zerglings are going to stream in with the Zealots dead, taking out the Archon, taking out the remaining Zealots. There are a couple High Templar back, but if Fold has to retreat back to the high ground, he's going to lose both of them again. Okay, Storm, going to soften up some of the Zerglings. Again, a pretty nice Storm, but it's going to cost him his entire army. Ooh, a mistake from Fold engaging in that angle. And these High Templar, they're kind of blue, so they're trying to blend in with the Zerg. It's not working out, though. They die. And Predator has taken his 5th already. This is going to be a very hard place for the Protoss to break. Just getting through that very small choke with Lurkers and Sunkens. Only one Sunken on the way. He actually doesn't have very much here, so Protoss might be able to break it, depending on how much he sends. No Nidus Canal yet, so yeah. It's going to cost the Protoss a little bit, but eventually going to get through. Reinforcements coming from Predator to shore up the expansion. Ultralisk Cavern now on the way for Predator. Good time to incorporate that in as he has secured his 4th gas. Really hard to do it before then. As far as upgrades go, Predator and Fold both are pretty good. 2-1 for Fold with 3-1 almost done. Nope. That number 2 just started. And on Predator's side, he has 2-1, and we can look at the progress. Armor, about a third of the way there. Oh, even getting the late game Hydra attack. Normally players try to tend away from the Hydralisks in the later game, and oh, Doom Drop going into Fold's base, dropping a whole lot of Lurker Ling with some swarms. Where is Fold's army to try to defend against this? It's trying to work its way back, but it's not very big. And Fold GG's before he even has time to get back there. Predator wins game 1 with the Doom Drop. Alright, game number 2. In the top left position, we have Predator as the White Zerg. And in the bottom left, we have Fold as the yellow Protoss. And I actually don't remember what the map is. Jade? I want to say Jade. Could be Gladiator, but I'm pretty sure it's Jade. Anyway, so I really feel Fold lost that last game in his choice of attacking. He had a pretty good-sized army, and he was able to do a lot of damage in the early game with his Corsairs. But it's just he kept trying to attack up that high ground. He never had his army quite in the right position. I don't think he quite understood the dynamic of match point. If you're going to attack up those high ground pods, you need a much, much bigger army than your opponents, and you need to have lots of storm to soften it up. Anyway, looks like Fold, once again, going to go for the early scout, but will scout out his opponent last. Ooh. But this game we have a change from Predator, going the complete opposite direction. First game, 12 hatch. This game, 9 cool speed. Alright. Well, let's see what he can do. Fold isn't going to be able to scout the 9 pool speed, so he just has to hopefully play cautiously. And otherwise, he's going to default to a Gateway or a Nexus first kind of build, and that could be quite bad for him. He is sending out the second scout, though. So, despite it being quote-unquote last, he's still going to find it relatively quickly. He should see the Zerglings pop. He has enough time to either throw down the Nexus or cannons, and he should choose the cannons. Yep, 2 cannons going down. Going to be absolutely safe. Predator pulled his guys off of gas, just got enough for the speed, but this is not a nice map to try to, excuse me, this is not a good map for speedling run-bys on. Just because this choke is small to begin with, it's very easy to wall, and even if you do get past it, the cannons will hit you all the way down until you get to the bottom of the ramp. And not only that, but while you're on the ramp, the cannons don't miss. It's not as if they're shooting up a ramp. So, we'll see what Predator's able to do, though. He's building a lot of Zerglings. I don't think he's actually scouted the wall yet. So he's just really committing to committing quite hard to the Zergling run-by. Speed has finished, but Fold, even possibly unnecessarily, pulled 4 probes to defend, but better safe than sorry. Going to completely shut that down. Predator losing most of his lings, losing a couple more even after that, and Fold, it's only going to cost Fold a single probe plus the mining time. So good start from him. Alright. Predator throwing down his 3rd hatchery. He's not... based on the fact that he's not putting it over here, it would appear that he's not going to go for the faster lurker kind of style he did before. He's just going to go for standard 3-hatch spire kind of play. Although he's still not mining gas. Okay, there we go. Should be mining with 3, right? Does he want 3? I think he wants 3. Anyway, Fold still keeping these guys here. I think that he could pull them all back, and even without a guard here, the Zerglings wouldn't be able to run by. But Zella coming out, and that should be enough. No. Excuse me. Fold, on the other hand, is doing everything standard. Like, his Cyber Core's down. His Stargate... Actually, his Stargate's a little bit late. Ooh. Fold's gonna go Robo first. Fold's gonna go Robo first. So we're gonna see some weird Reaver play. But even when you go Sair Reaver, you still get the Stargate first, right? Right? Huh. Well, he's gonna get the very fast Reaver out, and it should help him a lot. Hold off whatever aggression Predator's planning. He didn't He did in fact not go for the Spire, went for the Hydralisk Den first, and is now getting Hydralisk Speed. So it won't be a Lurker game this time around, but it will be a Hydralisk Den anyway. Lair on the way as well. Well, there's a support facility, so yeah, he's going to get out that fast Reaver, but because he doesn't have any Corsairs, it has to be a completely defensive Reaver. Even if he gets the shuttle, the risk of Hydralisks, and more importantly, the risk of Scourge is just too great to actually bring the Reaver outside of the base. Oh, he won't die to a Hydralisk bust. Fold, moving in with the Zealot. Not going to be able to do too much as the Hydralisk's already out, but he does get the Scout off, and that's what he was looking for. So he sees the Den, and he sees the Lair. Reaver number 1 on the way. I'm kind of curious what the follow-up is for Fold, because he's not getting a Citadel. He's not even getting +1 for the Zealots. He's just queuing up 2 Reavers. It seems rather unlikely that he'd go into late Corsair production. At the same time, he's still not going for Templars or Zealot speed. Well, there's the Citadel. So, Templars might be on the way now. Still hasn't started +1 though, which is very important upgrade if you want to use Zealots in this matchup, which most Protosses tend to do. It's generally accepted among the Protoss community that Zealots are good. While Fold did get the Scout off on Predator, Predator's completely in the dark as to what his opponent's doing, and I think he'll be quite surprised when he tries to move in with Hydralisks and realizes, whoa, there are already 2 Reavers here. But now he's going to see it. This wall is so tight that he actually is having trouble shooting Scarabs through it. And with the Reaver here, the Hydralisks, even with range, can't hit the gateway in the forge and try to take them out. Ooh, that's a shuttle. He's building a shuttle, but he doesn't have any Corsairs. Wait, he's dropping a Reaver. Why he needs the Reaver down here, I'm not sure. Well, Predator doesn't have a Spire. He's getting drop. So I guess he could try to move out with the Reaver at some point. He wouldn't have to worry about Scourge in the immediate. Oh, this is a good map for dropping anyway. You keep your entire army here, they have it contained, and then just a short hop over the wall, and you're attacking your opponent. Gonna try to snipe the Dark Templar. Is he gonna be able to get it? It's gonna be close. And yes, barely able to get it. Very nice. Fold, trying to set up a hidden expansion down at the bottom right main. Drop still needs a little bit more time. He already got Overlord speed, so he doesn't need to have a huge mass of Overlords here if he was planning on doing a Doom drop. Oh, Reaver harass from Fold. And, he's actually doing very nice Reaver micro to keep that shuttle alive for so long. But it was inevitably going to go down with that many Hydralisks. I still question how this build works from Fold. I mean, given that Predator didn't get a Spire, it should be good. Because with no Scourge, then he could do Reaver Micro. I mean, it's going to be hard against Hydralisks, but it's possible. But taking a leap of faith and saying my opponent isn't going to get a Spire in this matchup is a pretty risky move. And he already got the Robo Facility way before he had scouting on what his opponent was going to do that late into the game. No, looks like he's going to try again. This time with 2 Reavers. Meanwhile, Predator preparing for a drop of his own. Looks like these Hydralisks didn't quite make it into the Overlord. There's 1 empty Overlord and 4 Hydralisks following. So, a control group of Hydralisks plus 2 Lurkers. Fold actually might need these 2 Reavers to help him defend. And, Fold leaving some of his Templars out in the open. Hydralisk should be able to pick them off. Ooh, bad storm there. Is he going to be able to pick them all off? If he gets all the... He does get all the High Templar, and it's going to cost him all the Hydralisks, but that is a very nice trade, because now he can go into the GG. He didn't even see the drop! And that drop was going to be really good, but I don't even think Fold saw it. And he just quit. Alright. Predator wins 2-0, I guess. Alright, so, going... Who... I don't even know what the next set is. I have 3 replays. Alright. So, going back to the bracket, as I quickly adjust replays in the correct folder, we are going to be continuing in number 5, which is the top left. We have the ZVZ matchup, Shenron versus Infected. Which, for some reason, I have a really hard time pronouncing Shenron. Because I keep either wanting to say Chevron or Sharon. Because it's like a combination of Chevron and Sharon. It's like if Shenron had... If Shenron had a sister. If Chevron had a sister, it would be Shenron. Alright. Shenron Infected, game number 1. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have ISL3 Shenron. And in the top right, we have ISL3 Dash Infected. I am... Trying to type with one hand is kind of hard when you have to hold down a shift key. Infected. One of an elite group of Brood War players that has their name in all capitals. There really aren't that many. Like Infected and LML and TEH. I can't think of anybody else at the moment. Of other foreigners who capitalize all the letters in their name. Alright. So, Infected, throwing down the 9-pool. Gonna get out those early lings. Wait, was it a 9-pool? Or was it an overpool? No, it was an overpool, excuse me. Infected with the overpool. Shenron with the 9-pool. 9-pool speed at that. So Shenron's going to have faster lings for a time being, but otherwise Infected should have the advantage going into the later stages of the game. Now, Infected definitely should be able to get his lings out in time, and if he plays it completely correctly, then it shouldn't be an issue. This map, normally on non-ramped maps, where the natural and the main are on the same level, it can be a little bit risky not having the early speed, because these tend to be broken a bit easier. But on match point, it's still pretty easy to get the concave going. It's a bit bigger than normal, than a ramp, but it's not horrible. First ling's moving out, speed about 70% done. And Infected, sending his lings out down and around. I think he's trying to avoid Shenron's lings and going to try to sneak in for a little bit of a scout, a little bit of a two-ling attack. Really a combination of both, because it's mostly for the scout, but hey man, if those two lings can pick off a drone, bonus. Infected setting up his arc, while Shenron gets a few more lings. Speed just kicking in now, and Shenron does see the two lings from Infected coming in. He needs to be careful to deal with that, but right now he's focusing on the attack. Infected's arc is not perfect, but Shenron kind of just warps his way into it. He just A-moved into it. It cost him a lot of lings, but he now does have 4 in the base. Meanwhile, on the other side, it looks like Infected's lings were taken care of. So Shenron has an opportunity to do some damage here, especially considering that Infected now is not blocking his choke. So he's not going to be able to get those lings back in time to stop the next two, or the next two after that. Or are they going to be able to get many more kills? No! Almost, but not quite. So, Spire on the way for Shenron. It's actually significantly behind Infected, despite Shenron having an... Actually, did he have an earlier? Yeah. Shenron had the earlier lair, but he was committing so much to the lings that he just didn't have money for the Spire immediately. And now Infected's going to try to turn the tables. He now has the ling advantage. And Shenron, I think he needs to throw down a sport or a sunken colony right now, because his ling numbers are just not up to snuff. Infected's been pretty good in these ling battles, winning by larger margins than he should if it was even micro. And now there goes the last of Shenron's lings. GG from Shenron. Infected takes game 1. Alright. Game number 2. In the top right position, we have Shenron as the red Zerg. In the bottom left, we have Infected as the teal Zerg, and ZVZ on Jade. Now, both players went for early aggressive ling styles last game, and this map's going to be a little bit better for it. Not only is it more likely that your opponent's close, as opposed to match point where your opponent will always be far, but the ramp, even though it's a reverse ramp, or excuse me, wow, alright, it's a reverse ramp, but you can still break down it pretty easily. Alright. So, it looks like Shenron, once again, going to go for a 9 pool. Infected, also going for a 9 pool. So, both players will continue with their low econ styles. Infected's going to scout in the right direction, though, and Shenron will not, forcing Shenron to guess. Well, not really. if Infected's fancy, he'll be able to see the creep and then pull back, as if the Lings don't get out in time, which they should. So he'll probably see the Lings first, and both players will know where each other are. There is a way for Infected to be fancy, and what I was trying to say is if he can see the Lings don't see this Overlord, then Shenron has to guess as to whether his opponent is cross or not. But Infected will certainly know the direction to send his first Lings if he wants to make the first move. Both players going for early speed, and it's going to be almost identical timings. Infected starting now, Shenron starting now. And the Lings will certainly see the Overlord. So, both players know where their opponent is. Infected is going to be the one, though, who plays a little bit more cautiously. They were probably going to meet in the middle of the map, unless one of the players pulled back, but Infected is going to try the same trick he did last game of sneaking around two Lings. Although this game he runs directly into Shenron's forces. He could have been able to sneak along the side here, but missed out on that opportunity. He's going to pull back. Infected has more than enough Lings to defend. Both players' speeds are done. And Shenron gonna lose a Ling. So these games are, these timings for both players are going to be rather mirrored, as there's not a lot of deviation from a 9-pool speed. The layers now both finishing at the same time, and then as soon as they get the 200 minerals, the spire goes down. Whoa! What? Infected parting the Red Sea with his Lings, allowing Shenron to run in and get a huge run-by opportunity. Infected totally should have been able to block that ramp, but he messes up hugely. He's going to lose that Sunken Colony. That's a pretty big investment down already, and then an even Ling trade. More Lings streaming in from Shenron. If he's able to finish off that Spire, that could be game over, and the Spire does in fact go down. Infected does not have the economy to throw down Spore Colonies, which he kind of needs to once Shenron's Mutalisks get here. Oh man, a huge blunder from Infected, leaving that gap for Shenron to run his entire Ling force through. And the attack isn't even over yet. Those Lings can still pick off more drones, can even try to pick off the spawning pool. And it looks like they're just going to try to focus on the spawning pool. Really? I thought Shenron was good. I didn't notice those Lings taking out drones, but Infected didn't get that many. Really? Really? Alright. I guess Infected wins it. Man, that was quite a bit premature. All right. Well, so finals group 5s will be Infected versus Predator. Let me try to get these into the correct folder. Number 5. Here we go. Minimize that. Shift this over so it's correctly centered. And... damn it. Really wish I could use my arrow keys for this. Alright, there we go. Infected versus Predator, game number 1. Alright. As the white Zerg, we have Infected. Spawning top left. And on the right side, we have ISL3 Predator. That's not how you spell Predator. There we go. And he capitalizes the P. Darn it. Alright. So, shout out to the sponsors. Altitude Gaming. Or Altitude the Game by Nimley Games. AltitudeGame.com is the website. It's a free game. I've played it on my stream a couple times. If you see me playing an airplane game, I am playing Altitude. And it's fun and it's free. And the other primary sponsor is Sale. And Sale's money. Sale's StarCraft money. Gotta get that Twitch TV dollars. So, Infected is going to 9 pool once again. 9 pool speed. Predator, also 9 pooling. Because 12 hatches for pansies that like macro games, apparently. Alright. For whatever reason, Predator's just a little bit slower on both his extractor and his spawning pool. Might have had a bad split. No, whatever his reason. Neither player will find each other with the initial scout. So both players are going to have to guess as to which direction to send lings. Now, I kind of want to see Infected do his cute little send 2 Zerglings away trick. And he's going to send 1 Zergling in this direction, trying to find Predator's lings, but no, he's just going to miss. So that solitary ling will discover Predator first, and now Infected can turn around. But Predator's, meanwhile, his lings are all going to be on the wrong side of the map. Now turning around, heading towards top position. Okay, he figured out, based on the timing of Infected's ling, where his opponent should be. And going to try to consolidate his forces. Looks like we might have a ling battle in the middle of the map. Predator getting a little bit better of an angle, picking off a couple lings and backing off. And both players will return home. Lairs are on the way for both players. It looks like Infected skipped ling speed though, so his lair will be significantly faster, but Predator's ling speed just kicking in now. So Predator has an opportunity here to do damage with lings. Infected's going to have to micro very well to avoid dying immediately. If he doesn't die, then his much faster Mutalisks could bring down Predator. It's a little bit of a gamble, not going for speed. And, sneaks in 1 ling. Sneaks in 1 ling. Infected's trying to micro this, but slowly his numbers are being whittled away. He needs a lot more Zerglings out now. And I think Predator could just attack. He has more lings. I don't know why I didn't just send in everybody. He probably could have won. He could have killed all the lings at the bottom. Wouldn't be able to do too much damage because Infected had 4 more on the way, but still. Anyway, looks like Infected would not have as much success with the random ling as he was in the other games. And Infected, that would be a really bad decision to move out with slow lings. He still is not researching speed. He's actually getting an in-base hatchery. Getting in-base hatchery. He does have a little bit more money because he didn't, again, didn't spend the minerals on speed, but... Did it delay his Spire? No, it did not delay his Spire. He did throw down the Spire first. Now Predator's going to come back around, but the Mutalisks should be out to defend. Infected just has to delay until they come out, and oh! Infected messes up with his concave again! Oh no! Predator's going to stream in with a huge number of speedlings. Predator's speed is, again, not even started. And Infected, him and Arcs and Jade just do not mix. All the Lings are going to focus on the Spire. The first Mutalisks are out, but they're not going to be able to save it. Infected does not have Lings running into his opponent's base this time around. So the Lings are now just going to try to focus down as many drones as possible. These are all the Mutalisks that Infected has to work with for quite a while. And he's losing a lot of his drones. It looks like there are only 4 left. 3 left. Actually, we can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 11 supply. So yeah, all but 3 drones dead for Infected. Now Predator, is he going to have anti-muta defense? Yes, he's making the Scourge. And if he just pumps nothing but Scourge right now, he'll be able to take down all of Infected's Mutalisks. And with only 3 drones, Infected really can't do much. The Scourge are going to camp on top, want to try to pick off a Mutalisk. Probably going to be able to do it. Ooh. Disappearing Scourge into the Mutalisk. More Lings coming in for Predator. If he keeps sending these small Ling attacks, he's going to force Infected to keep the Mutalisks at home, because he can't afford to build Zerglings to defend. And Predator's going to eat the other Scourge hit, but that's all the Scourge for Infected. And now he can turn to offense. No anti-air out for Infected other than this lone Mutalisk. This lone 9-kill Mutalisk. But 1 Mutalisk does not beat 2 Scourge. Oh, blaming the lag. A Predator saying there is no lag and just quits. Disgusted by the fact that Predator does not agree with him that there is lag. Oh, wrong one. Predator goes up 1-0. Not Infected. So, game number 2, Infected versus Predator. On Bloody Ridge. Now, this is not a ramped map. So hopefully, Infected can make a proper arc and not die to a Zergling run by again. In the top right position, we have Infected. In the bottom left position, we have Predator. ZVZ on Bloody Ridge. And Predator's not scouting correctly. What? Does he not know this map? I mean, the 2 white lines are a pretty good giveaway that it's only a 2-player map. 4-player maps have to be square. It's not like he can fake out his opponent. His opponent knows where he is. It's a 2-player map. Predator is confused. He's like, he's an old school player. So he's like a grandpa who thinks that it's the 1950s and that he's like thinking that the world is built a certain way that the world isn't built like anymore. So thinking about 2008 maps instead of nowadays maps. This is a really tortured metaphor I'm trying to create, but Alright. So, Infected's gonna 9 pool speed. Again. Ooh. No. No. I take that back. He's overpooling. And Predator in base 12 hatch. And he's sending his Overlord also in the wrong direction. He really does not understand what this map looks like, apparently. Or where to place a 12 hatch. Because this is not where you normally place a 12 hatch. Anyway. So, going with the older style in-base hatchery. Building a lot of lings behind that. Meanwhile, Infected is going to have a much faster, faster Mutalisks. But because Predator built all of his stuff in one base, he can spore up. He only has to spore up 1 as opposed to 2. Dude, I really hope that the Overlord gets to the base and Predator accuses him of map hacks for saying, "Why would you scout cross on this clearly 4-player map?" That'd make my day. First six lings coming in, and the lings for Predator aren't quite done, but probably won't be able to get more than 1 drone before they finish. Ooh, but they are going to be able to get a nice surround on it. So Predator's going to get some early... excuse me. Predator's going to take some early casualties. But good drone control continuously surrounding the lings, but unfortunately he just doesn't have enough lings to capitalize on the drone control. Losing another one. Losing another one. Spire's on the way for Infected. Predator's lair, about 70%. Predator's still trying to keep these lings out, but Infected is rallying in more and more. Not to mention that Predator does not have speed, and Infected does. Oh, losing more drones. Predator's economy is taking a lot of hits at this point. I think he actually still might barely be ahead in drones, but ever so slightly. It's about 10. It's about even on drones. But Infected has the faster tech. The only advantage Predator has right now is his second hatchery, but it's unclear exactly how much that's going to help him with a diminished economy. In fact, Predator still kept on his back foot, unable to create an arc to stop these Zergling run-bys. It seems like he's just permanently going to be pinned. Meanwhile, Infected throwing down the preemptive creep colony, realizing that his opponent's going to be able to get out a lot of Zerglings. So, wants to have that there so he can easily throw down a Sunken. Meanwhile, Spire done and first Mutalisk on the way. Predator needs to throw down an Evo Chamber immediately. Predator needed to throw down an Evo Chamber like 30 seconds ago. I mean, the Mutalisks are going to attack Overlords most likely first. No, he's just going to go straight for the base. He has an Overlord there, so he knows that his opponent has no anti-air. Canceled egg for the Evolution Chamber. Okay. Need the extra money for that. It's still going to be really late. It's still going to be really late in this. The Mutalisk might be actually able to rack up a bunch of drone kills. Huge wave of lings coming out from Predator. If he's unable to win with these lings, I believe the game is lost for him. Still has to wait for the Evo Chamber to finish and then for the Spore Colony to finish behind that. But here comes the run-by. Infected, not even going to try to block that choke because that's way too difficult. Clearly an impossible task to make an arc out of lings that's sling tight. But he has 2 Sunkens down. So, Predator's overwhelming number of lings, is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. I think Infect is doing a good, if not enough job microing, giving that Sunken enough time to take them all down. And okay, no fun. And Infected ties it 1-1 in a game that Predator says was no fun. I consider to be a fun ZVZ. Because that was like a pretty standard ZVZ, and he was just like, this game's no fun. Alright. In the top right position, we have Infected, who is once again teal. And in the bottom left position, we have Predator, who is orange. The map is Ground Zero. And this time it is a 4-player map. So Predator, completely fine in scouting in this direction. I think Infected just farted. But he wanted to announce to people that he farted. Like, more subtly than saying, I farted, but just letting people know. Somewhere in Bulgaria, it's a little bit smellier. So, will this be the first game that Infected does not overpool / 9 pool? He has the Overlord morphing. He's getting close to 200 minerals. Will he build a spawning pool? Will he build a spawning pool? Predator admitting that he doesn't know this map. Okay. Alright. Predator clearly not up to date with the maps and scared this time around that there won't be corner positions. Alright. So, Predator now knows what the map looks like. Looks like an overgas? I'm pretty sure that's an overgas. Interesting. Infected going for an in-base hatchery. Looks like an in-base 12 hatch. So two kind of odd ZVZ builds. We have the in-base hatchery, 12 hatch in-base hatchery, compared to overgas in-base hatchery. Oh. Infected's hatchery is going to finish faster, but because he's not going to use it to drone heavily, it's more important that Predator got the earlier gas. So Predator's just going to have fast... Both players will have about the same number of Zerglings, but... Excuse me. But Infected is going to have slower Mutalisks, and that's what really matters. Because of cross positions, neither player has scouted out their opponent, and should feel ever so slightly antsy. Ooh. Infected actually scouted cross with his second Overlord, instead of heading directly down, which would be normal. Or was that his first Overlord? No, he scouted cross with his first Overlord. Huh. Intriguing. Alright, first thing for Predator. Is this a good enough arc? Is that a gap that a Zergling could fit through? I think we're about to find out. No. Oh, apparently there was a gap the Zergling could fit through, but Predator did not test it. Spires down for both players. Predator has about... I want to say 20% head start, 15 to 20% head start. And looks like Infected's going to attack. Now, he is going to have a slightly higher number of Zerglings because his second hatchery did finish faster, but Predator should definitely be able to hold this off. And because he is not infected, that is a very tight arc. Infected will not be running by this. Although Predator does need to get some more lings in there. Infected A moving up the ramp, busting through, doing a lot of damage. Predator's still stalling him, though. He needs to stall a little bit longer for his reinforcement lings to come. Reinforcement lings come, but Infected brings reinforcement lings of his own. Will it be enough? I think Predator's just barely going to be able to edge this out with some nice micro at the end there to get a better arc and beat a larger force. But more reinforcements coming in for Infected. More reinforcements for Predator as well. Now, Infected is just going to go for some drone kills. He did manage to break the ramp, which means that, no, only manages to get a single drone. He did lose more lings, though. So, probably still a little bit in favor of Infected there, but rather even overall. First Mutalisks out for Predator, first Mutalisks out for Infected. This is still going to be a very similar game. Based on the fact that they both went 12 hatch, it seems to be setting up a situation where both players are going to want to get a third hatchery for that extra gas, just because they both know they're going to be able to defend it with their large Mutalisk armies that can't really attack each other. Predator with the Zergling Scout. Going to check out what's up, and then die. Looks like the Zerglings are just barely going to miss the Mutalisk pack. They see the second one, though. So, how much damage is he going to be able to do? Infected does have similar Mutalisk numbers and Overlord advantage. So, Predator's going to be forced to pull out. Meanwhile, Infected going for his apparently trademark style of small ling counterattacks. This time not going to work out. And is Predator going to be able to pick up the Zerglings? He should. A little bit late with the turnaround. Nope, not going to quite get him. It looks like Infected is now comfortable with taking an expansion. I believe both players should be working on getting some Mutalisk upgrades, as these Mutalisk clads are getting large enough that the upgrades are really going to play a huge role. Infected is not quite yet, and Predator is not either. So, small pack of Speedlings, small pack of Mutalisks, going to try to work in tandem. He wants to distract the Mutalisks of Infected so that his own Mutalisks can come in. Are the Scourge going to be able to land some hits? No, the Scourge do not land hits. Infected micros that correctly. All the Lings go down as well. But Predator doesn't take any Scourge hits either. Oh, never mind. Now taking Scourge hits. So Infected should be able to win that battle. He might have had a small advantage to begin with, but landing those two Scourge is definitely going to be enough to turn the tides. And it's going to cost Predator some Mutalisks on the retreat, 2 already. And that's a huge blow in a ZVZ when everything else was so even. To lose an engagement like that. It's now 40 supply compared to 28 for Predator. He went for an expansion, but given his Mutalisk numbers now, he doesn't quite have enough to keep that expansion secure. And if Infected attacked, I don't think he'd be able to completely defend it. Looks like Infected getting up a good number of Speedlings. Doesn't quite have the gas to produce off of all of his hatcheries. Not exactly sure what Infected is waiting for. Probably waiting for a certain number of Mutalisks. That's what's going on. He's gonna make a huge batch of Scourge, and then force Predator to try to micro against it, which is going to be rather difficult. Predator going in for a run-by with his Lings, but the Mutalisks are in position that they're going to be able to take them out pretty quickly. Are they going to be able to get a drone? Yes, they do manage to get one drone at least. Infected getting the run by with the Zerglings, more of a distractionary measure as he comes in with a lot more Zerglings behind that, and the Mutalisks overhead, hopefully trying to overload Predator, make it so that he has to worry about too many things at the same time, and Predator's forced to back off his Mutalisks, which is not what he wants at all. He's going to lose this expansion, it looks like. Oh, wow, pretty bad Scourge control. He could have gotten a lot of hits there. Still wouldn't have mattered. That Mutalisk cloud is way too big. Zerglings even in the main. Okay, go. I'm gonna count that as a G. I don't car E map. Oh, I don't care map. That'd make a lot more sense. Infected up 2-1. Alright, game number 4. Looks like ZVZ match point. Now, match point, if I remember correctly, is a 2000 or a 2009 map. I want to say it's a 2009 map. So Predator should know where his... Okay, good. Overlord's heading in the right direction. Good. None of those newfangled new maps with their unbuildable centers because Terran's imbalanced and whatnot. On two-player map, I would imagine Infected is going to resort back to his overpool strategy. So far, he's gone overpool on every two-player map. And only on two-player maps, for that matter. Meanwhile, we'll have to see what Predator's going to do as well. Predator has his first Overlord on the way. So does Infected. And it is in fact going to be an overpool. For whatever reason, Infected really valuing that overpool on two-player maps. And Predator, he has his next 3 drones making, and he's sending one up. So Predator is going to 12 hatch. It's a little bit of a tricky position for Predator to deal with, but he should be able to handle it. Should be able to handle it. We would hope. Cool good now for Predator. He actually had 40-something minerals when it went down, so it was a little bit late. And normally getting that down in time isn't the biggest of issues, but when you're trying to defend a 12 hatch against an overpool, those literally 2 seconds could be huge. Infected not going speed though, going for the very fast lair instead. So he's gonna have nice early Mutalisks. Well, is this Overlord going to see the Zerglings? I do, in fact, yes, that Overlord definitely sees the Zerglings. Predator starting to sweat a little bit here. How is he going to respond to this? Does he only have... He only has one larva. He now has two larvae. Ooh, he built too many drones. And now he's going to throw down the creep colony, but that creep colony is not going to finish. There's no way that's going to work. He's now pulling a bunch of drones, but the Zerglings are already there. He can totally focus on the creep colony, forces it to cancel. He's pulling a lot of drones as well. I don't know why he wasn't saving larvae to build packs of Zerglings, but now he might have to pay for it. Where the Zerglings? Zerglings are coming up now. Predator pulling a whole mess of drones, though. Like 8 drones, it looks like. 7 drones. And that's going to be enough to push Infected away from net for now. Still, though, with that many drones out that far, out, it's very easy for Infected to get a snipe off. And it looks like he did get speed. Did he cancel the? No, he didn't cancel the lair to get speed, but he just started speed immediately after the lair. So now he has a really good opportunity to get a lot of drone kills here. The Sunken Colony still has some time to go, and even after it does, run-bys are still very easy for him. Oh, Sunken's done, making it a bit harder to poke in. I still think you could try to run by, but... Alright. Spire almost done compared to Predator, who does not have a Spire of his own yet. Now, last time, Predator was not quite as crisp as he needed to when he was in this position of his opponent with a much faster Spire. Normally, Zerg players will get their Evo chamber down exactly when they need it, but Predator was a bit late with his. Okay, it started now, and the Mutalisks have not been started. Why isn't Infected making Mutalisks? Why is your money this high in the ZBZ? Oh, he's supply blocked. Infected made a boo-boo and he's supply blocked. So, because of that supply block, then yes, that Evo chamber is definitely going to finish in time. And the Spore Colony should get up. Oh, that one's going to be the Spore Colony. Alright. So, Infector's going to try to expand on his own. Predator has a much larger number of lings, and Infected, realizing this, threw down a Sunken Colony and is going to be completely fine off of one base. But trying to defend 2 bases against that many lings can be kind of difficult. Predator still with no Spire, though. And he is supply blocked, as he lost an Overlord. Even after he gets the next Overlord, he'll still be supply blocked. Spire just now finishing. Or starting. With only 2 Mutalisks, he's not going to be able to get too much. Ooh. Predator mannered himself a little bit, and drone caught on the outside. Going to be picked off. Nice control by Infected to realize that. I think Predator might have gone a little bit overboard with the Spore Colonies this early. You don't need 2 to deal with that many Mutalisks, and this Spore Colony here could have been enough to defend. I mean, if you build this Spore Colony here, you're covering the Sunken, but really, I don't think it's worth spending that much money on a Spore Colony to keep that Sunken alive. Alright, Predator working on air carapace for the Mutalisks that will be coming out eventually. Looks like you just started some. Is Infected going to get upgrades? Yes, Infected also is going to get upgrades this game. So, looks like we're going to have a bit of a longer game here. Now both players going for the armor upgrade as opposed to attack, as armor is typically better in this matchup. Certain situations you want attack, but this is not one of them. Infected could have gone for attack and it would have been reasonable, but I like the decision to go for defense instead. Looks like Predator going to try to sneak in with some Scourge. Not a whole lot to hit at the moment. Well, just a little bit of target practice for Infected. I guess testing his micro abilities a little bit, but Infected's going to be able to pick off 3 of them. Not a problem at all. So we're at about even supply with similar Mutalisk numbers and similar similar upgrades. Predators is a little bit slower. The really different thing in this game is the fact that Predator has spore colonies and his opponent does not. Which means that Predator can afford to be a little bit more aggressive. It's harder for Infected to attack. If Predator does fall behind a little bit in the Mutalisk count, he can just stay home and the spore colonies make up for a lot of that. But really, overall, it's a rather even game. Looks like a scouting link. It depends on the players, but it starts to get around the 70 supply zone, and players at around 60 now. But it starts to get around 70 where players start to get a little bit of an itch in a ZVZ matchup to try to take a third, which can be rather risky, but possible under circumstances if you do it correctly. It's going to be a little bit easier for Predator because he can keep his Mutalisk over by the third, and just allow... there's the expansion. You can keep his Mutalisks a little bit more in this area, and just allow the spore colonies to defend long enough for the Mutalisk to get back, as opposed to Infected, who would really need to be very careful with his Mutalisk placement. But Predator's going to try to hide this. The longer he can keep that unknown from Infected won't realize that he actually has a small advantage and should press the issue. +1 getting pretty close to finishing for him. Did Predator also get +1, or did he go for +2 armor? Oh, neither. Just +1 armor and stopped. So Infected will have a slight upgrade advantage in that he has an extra attack. Ooh, and Infected is deciding not to expand, but instead go for Hive Tech. Interesting. Now he's going to throw down... He needs to throw down spore colonies because he's investing a lot of gas, and that's a big advantage that Predator could get if he didn't throw down the spore colonies. But there are a lot of options he has to go for beyond... excuse me. After Hive. He can... Yeah. He can go for Devours, which is the most likely option. That's what the first Hive player tends to do, is incorporate a couple of Devours into their army. He could just go for Queens. It's another option, and Snare is a very nice spell to have for Mutalisk on Mutalisk battles. He could go Defiler, and then if he goes Defiler, there are still options. He can go Defiler with Mutalisks for the Plague. He can go Defilers with Zerglings for base destroying, or he can go Defilers with Hydralisks just to attack the opposing Air Force. I'm a little bit scared for Infected here, going for an attack when his Hive Tech hasn't kicked in yet. He's going to have smaller Mutalisk numbers. He does have the upgrade advantage, but I think that I think he could play this a little bit more patiently. Ooh, a lot of Scourge on Scourge hits. I think Infected Missed out a little bit there. There was a lot of over-scourging on Scourge. What hive tech is he going to go for? It is going to be for a Greater Spire. Okay. Devourers have 2 benefits against Mutalisks. The damage really doesn't matter. It's just the effects of the spores. But here comes the attack, and Infected... Looks like Infected is going to lose his army. Yeah, Infected. Infected has the Greater Spire. His opponent doesn't have hive tech. All he had to do was stay at home. All he had to do was stay at home, and then he wouldn't lose his entire Mutalisk force. You need Mutalisks to be able to make Devours. Oh, man, he lost. He doesn't have enough spores to deal with that. He didn't go, like, Bakuryu style and build 5 spores at each base. He just has 1. That's not enough for 1 spore, man. Oh, Infected! Infected, you were supposed to be so cool and just sit in your base. That's all you had to do. You just had to wait for this to finish. Just had to wait for that to finish. You gotta be patient, son. So, Greater Spire is going to be targeted down. A few Mutalisks coming in from behind. Infected. GG's. And we have a Game 5 on our hand. Alright. The final game of Infected versus Predator. Coming back to Jade. In the top left position, we have Predator managing to tie it back up 2-2 as the yellow Zerg. And in the bottom right, we have Infected as the blue Zerg. Predator has played this map before, so he should know where the starting locations are. Hopefully, hopefully. Alright. I love you. I don't know. Something about Predator disconnecting? Just lost connection? I don't know. Drama? Drama that we do not get to partake in? I have fans, friends, possibly all 3? I don't know. What? Something about a fuck party? I don't even know, man. He's Polish. They're weird. So, Predator with the... It's not quite a normal 9-pool speed because he technically threw down the extractor right before the spawning pool. I think he just made a little bit of a mistake. Having too much time talking about all the partying he's gonna do. Meanwhile, Infected going for the same build. So once again, we have 9-pool speed versus 9-pool speed. Alright. Establishing what country both players are from. And how cheery they are. Apparently Bulgaria, quite the tourist destination to go to for holidays. I wouldn't know about Bulgaria being a hot vacation place. I do not know what the tourist attractions of Bulgaria are. It's like we have the Black Sea. You can probably do stuff in it. I don't know if you can surf on the Black Sea. It's probably warm. Because it's like connected to the Mediterranean. But I don't know if it gets waves. It probably gets waves. So yeah, man. Bulgaria. Surfing capital of Europe. Why the hell not? Anyway. Predator went 9 pool speed, and he didn't scout his opponent, but he just played it really defensively. So, apparently he just, like, figured that Infected's gonna go 9 pool, because he does it every game. Oh, Infected with the advantage. And actually, Predator isn't making that many lings. He went for lair before speed, and actually delayed speed quite a bit. So now both players have it, but Predator forced to pull back because he didn't make too many Zerglings, and now the Spire going to force to be canceled. Infected with a nice attack there. It's really going to set Predator behind, because now Infected Spire is going to be finishing much before Predators. Well, actually not that far in front of Predators. They're similarly timed. It got delayed by quite a bit because Infected built so many lings. So, if he didn't force the cancel on the Spire, that would actually be pretty bad. And oh, Predator! Predator! He messed up the arc! Infected learning from his own mistakes, and he punishes his opponent for the same thing that he could not do. But that doesn't get any drone kills, so it's fine. Oh man. Now, whenever you see a ZVZ, you see the Zerg meticulously, like, plant every ling to make the perfect arc, and they're all facing in the same direction, and he kind of looks silly doing it. That's why you do it! So that shit doesn't happen. Looks like Infected doesn't want to block his own ramp. He's going to try to play it with less lings and just get the sunken colony. We'll see what he's able to do. I think that Predator's going to have a really hard time breaking in there. Spire is done, but needs that Overlord to finish, so he's not supply blocked anymore. And Predator's rallying a whole mess of Zerglings. He has a large Zergling number. He actually needs to do a lot of damage with these Zerglings. I don't think he realizes how delayed Infected Spire was. Because it was around the same time, he didn't need to commit that many. He doesn't need to commit to that many Zerglings. And with these Mutalisks popping, they're all going to be worthless. He's going to have to retreat them and hope that not too many die in the while fleeing away. I really don't think he can attack, even with that many more Zerglings. That Sunken is in too good of a position. The Mutalisk came out, and yeah, Predator has to back off. Predator is able to get out a few Mutalisks of his own. Alright. So, pretty close supplies right now, but Infected has nice supply in Mutalisks, while Predator has his supply tied up in Zerglings. Predator really didn't drone up behind it, while Infected has a nice healthy drone count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 total compared to Predator's 8? Yeah, 8. Infected took the time with the Mutalisks and the Sunken up to get some drones. So he's going to be able to have a bit of a nicer economy. Expand, possibly, if he wants to. Well, Predator does not have the Mutalisk numbers to really engage Infected here. And Infected just has to micro against the Scourge reasonably well, and Predator's going to be forced back. Trying to retreat, and ooh, takes the Scourge hit. Only one. Infected, slightly ahead in the supply. Keeps trying to go for those Zergling run-bys, but Predator's been played too many ZVZs against him now. Not going to let that happen. Our other player going for upgrades. Yes, Infected just finishing his +1 armor is Predator. Predator with +1 attack? Ooh. This is not a good situation for +1 attack. You go for +1 attack when the other opponent has spores. Or maybe lots of Zerglings even, but Infected doesn't have either of those. And the Zerglings run by, Mutalisk trying to get some shots off, but Infected Mutalisk are going to engage from behind. Now, manages to micro down all of the Scourge, and now it's a Mutalisk on Mutalisk battle. Infected has the armor upgrade, so even if he didn't have more, he'd still be able to win. And Infected's Lings are now attacking. Predator's pulled all of his Lings back. He has more, but Infected now has the Mutalisk advantage, and he can just attack with them. I don't know how Predator's going to be able to stop them. Mutalisk coming in. One lone Mutalisk here. I thought he had a couple others. Yeah, they're trying to hide back there, but he needs to use them now, because otherwise he's going to lose all of his drones, and he still manages to lose all of his drones anyway. The final few Mutalisks are going to go down, and Predator is out of the game. No GG. Infected wins the series 3-2. Alright. So, we're going to bring in a co-caster. And it's not going to be Kid Canada. Alright, let's get this all set away. I'm going to switch to the brackets real quickly. I'm going to take a couple minutes to get everything set away. Alright. I'm not actually sure what bracket we're casting next. I know these are my 4 brackets. And we saw bracket 5. Bracket 7 does not have any games, because there were too many goddamn walkovers. Does anybody... Bracket 7 is the top right one. Who wants to guess who was the one player out of bracket 7 who decided to show up and automatically qualify? Alright. Hello?
Hello.
Alright. Everyone, we have LRM Game, the esteemed organizer for this event. And I told AWA to send the reps to you, because I am unable to host.
Oh, okay. I'm getting them right now.
And the answer to the quiz, everybody, was Wallace. It was Wallace who was the only player who decided to show up for Group 7. So congratulations to him. That's 2 Bulgarians.
In one day.
Yeah, man.
It's pretty rare.
It's a proud day for Bulgarians everywhere.
I want to call them Mother Bulgaria because they have an attitude that nothing exists outside Bulgaria, but I don't think it's proper. What? Hold on, is there any Bulgarians who can tell me what you guys call yourselves as, like, your big pride?
It's
yeah,
like...
Mother Russia, Faza Germany.
I don't know if there are any others.
Well, there's maple syrup in Canada. I got nothing.
They may like maple syrup in Canada, but I don't think that they were storming the beaches of Normandy going, "For maple syrup!"
Canadians storm the beaches in Normandy?
Canadians landed on Normandy, yeah.
Oh. Good to know.
Was Sword? I want to say it was Sword Beach. I'm totally guessing. I just know Sword is one of the beaches, and I'm pretty sure it was one of the British beaches. But I don't know if it was the one the Canadians landed at.
Someone Google.
It was either Sword or Gold, because those were the two ones that British/Canadians/Australians landed on.
Sword and Gold.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like the 1500s.
Eh. So, I actually don't even know who's playing in this rep.
It's Dynot in the top right as the purple Zerg, and the yellow Terran is Cryok, who did exceptionally well in ISL2.
So, bottom left bracket, everybody. Quickly look at it as I switch back. So, ISL3 Cryok, who is the yellow Terran, and as the purple Zerg, ISL3.DNOT, who I am very excited to see play, because I've heard so much about DNOT, and then every time I cast one of Sass's games, he doesn't show up. So this is going to be my first time I get to actually see the amazingness that is DNOT.
You should unvision Zaraki, who apparently they both agreed could observe.
Sure.
I'm rooting for Cryok in this matchup. I may be the underdog, but I'm rooting for him.
I am too, but that's just because he's Terran.
Well, not only is he Terran, but he did really well for his skill level in ISL2, and beating a player like Donut would officially set him on the stage for being a good player.
And we can continue the trend of nearly everybody from Germany who tried to qualify is qualified so far.
I think that really only applies to Bakura, though, and Cole.
There were on the first day, there were 4 dudes from Germany who qualified.
I know it's Bakura, Cole. Dodie too, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's the Germans.
Didn't Wendigo qualify too? No, wait. No, he's Baku's friend, but he's not German. Never mind. The rule doesn't apply to him.
Actually, Wendigo is German.
He is German?
Yeah, he's from Germany, but he didn't qualify.
He didn't qualify. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
So, both players are going to scout each other at the same time. DNOT sending out the drone scout. Not going to bother to wait for the Overlord to actually get anywhere. And...
Oh, by the way, Dynot is not 3-2 over Cryok, if you want to fix your overlay.
Meh, I guess.
If you want to. It's up for debate. So, that was an overpull, correct? Started with an overpull?
Yeah.
Awkward?
No, it's a 9-pull.
It's really awkward on a map like this, where you can just easily protect his ramp.
Yeah.
Like so.
I guess you can hope that Terran gets a little bit greedy and wants to go 1 Rax FE and doesn't do 1 Rax FE safely by building it on the high ground, but...
No bueno.
Not going to work out for him. Yeah.
Dynot's actually going straight into 3-hatch. He's not going for any 2-hatch build, despite his early pool.
Yep. Actually going to be thrown down. It was pretty good. Cryok is a pretty safe player, so I wouldn't think that going for something super aggressive would work out very well for him. If I'm somebody of DNOT's skill, I'd want to just play a really straight-up game and try to win it a little bit later.
I actually think Dynot. You say DNOT? How do you say it?
DNOT.
Whatever. We'll say it differently and hope one of us is right. Oh shit. That was bad.
Oh man. Cryok trying to build the bunker at the front, but just before it finishes, DNOT goes in, kills off all of the Marines. Very nice control, and there is a single SCV in the bunker. Fortunately, SCVs do not have guns, so it will not help very much against future Zergling run-bys. Cryok forced to pull a lot of SCVs, but there's no Marine behind this, so the SCVs are still all going to die.
Did you see his 2 Marines that were attacking the gas? What was he doing?
Oh,
He's got Marines, he just wasn't using them. Now he's got like 4 queued up in his barracks. He's panicking.
So many SCV kills.
I actually wonder if Dynot got advice and or watched a replay of Cryok prior, because Cryok actually goes 1 racks FE every single game, and possibly he assumed he could 9 pull him and win, which almost just happened.
Very close. I do like Dinot's decision to take the extractor, just because in most situations the Terran really wants to go and expand then anyway, and really it can kind of lead the Terran in that direction. It's really a low risk, high reward situation.
Important to note, he went speed before lair, so he clearly is going to link bus, building links now with stable economy. And Cryok, despite having relatively no SCV, still is, making sure he can repair the bunker from the inside.
Oh man, he's hiding the SCV there, so like base race situation. Dinot runs the Zerglings by, then all of a sudden he pops out, builds a supply depot somewhere else. That's clearly the reason for that.
Those Germans, they're smart. So he hid his links all over the map, and yeah, he's probably gonna get busted in relatively 5 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, waiting for another pack of 7 lings coming up from behind. You're actually not even going to wait for him, just going to go in.
Nope.
There's not enough Marines there. Not anywhere close to enough Marines there. The bunker's probably going to go down as well. Yes, the bunker goes down. The SCV no longer has protection.
He tried to run his Marines into a full bunker. Just panic instantly.
This isn't looking good at all. Still only 1 barracks because he went for a
he's got 1 fire
academy.
bat coming. You don't know how good fire bats are.
No, I do not.
Because we won't see it.
Yeah, I think all the SUVs are actually going to die before that happens. GG. And that was a best of 1, so Dinot's going to advance.
Indeed.
Alright, jumping back to the bracket, because I didn't quite have enough time giving people enough time to look at it. We're the bottom left side of the bracket. So Dinot advances, and we'll play the winner of Castro versus Sailboat. And
which we're going to next.
Which is what we're going to next.
Hey Saigon, I appreciate that, buddy. I know your pain. And by pain, I mean enjoyment of Brood War. Same name, by the way.
Alright. And the Finnish player, Strobe, was a no-show. So Trix is in the finals and will play either Castro, Sailboats, or D-Note there. Alright.
D-Note. You pronounce it D-Note.
Yes.
You are denoted, sir.
Alright. So, now I heard that there was some drama in this group. Do you know the details of the drama?
Oh no, I should scroll through our Skype group.
Alright. I couldn't quite gather it all from what I read in the Skype group. But somebody needs to know so that when we get to the drama, we could explain it.
Well,
Is that how you capitalize Castro? Yes, it is.
Capital S and O.
And C.
Yeah, well, obviously.
It's not obvious. There are plenty of people who don't capitalize the first letter.
Like Eon Zerg.
Like Eon Zerg. Great example.
Stupid, non-capital user.
ISL3, sailboat. So, a ZVP on ground zero. Pretty good stuff. Sailboat played earlier today during IC Cup Clan League.
Did he 2-0'd Koget.
Yeah, looked pretty good.
Indeed, that's it's not really an easy feat. Koget's a pretty good player. But so is Castro.
So is Castro. Do you know how active Castro's been?
Yes, I do.
Because I don't think he's a player who's quote-unquote inactive, but he hasn't been playing in anything.
Well, before he left LRM for UED, he was playing like 50 games a week because he essentially just wanted to win Gambit's Cup and get the money. But UED took care of that for us, and so he really only plays like 2 games a week. But with his style, it doesn't really matter. He doesn't micro in any of his matchups. In ZVZ, he all-in lanes, and unless he's playing Cole, then he just gets Guardian to death. And in ZVP, it's just pure macro. In ZVT, he essentially skips Hive for a long time and just makes a shitload of lurkers. So his style really isn't affected by inactivity. Like he just didn't overpool expand just so you can get to the macro stage of the game. But Sailboat just said screw it, and I'm just gonna make a Nexus anyway. Cross map.
Yep. Castro's lings are just hatching now, but Sailboat should have enough time.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
Get up the cannons. It can be a little bit dicey when you only make 1 cannon and you're not putting it behind anything. But
I was wrong. Sailboat beat Must land strikes today instead of Koget.
right. Right.
Whoops.
And we learned that that Sailboat doesn't know how to micro reverse. It's quite funny.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Like it was a best of 3 PvP, and in every game he just kept losing reverse.
Nice.
Still managed to win though.
Castro's gonna take the far third rather than taking the ramped third.
He's coming in with 8 lings, and there's only a single cannon there. There's not even probes to block. Yeah, I'm really worried about the run by this. Even without the run by, I think he could just focus down the cannon because only the pylon's really guarding it.
He could focus on the pylon. Decent job with probes.
Yeah, trying to stall it. He manages to lose 4 ling or kill off 4 of the lings, but it's not going to be enough. And now the Zerglings are actually going to focus on the pylon, and won't be able to build any more cannons there. Won't be able to get that zealot out if they actually are able to focus it down. Sailboat needs to pull some more probes or something. He's trying to build another pylon, but it's going to be a while. That zealot just barely does not get out, and now Sailboat needs to start to panic a little bit here.
I had to.
It's
he didn't micro the lings. That's that. Trapped. He's building more lings, but I don't think they're going to be in time. But he did take a huge advantage.
Well, Sailboat doesn't. I don't know. Unless Sailboat builds 2 cannons, he's going to be in the exact same situation where he's not really preventing a run by.
Well, luckily Castro is not upgrading speed, so that's fine.
Alright. Anyway. So Castro has sit down.
Oh, just kidding. Just kidding.
Alright. Castro has set up a third base. His lair is on the way.
Holy shit, Sailboat, what are you doing? He's pulled all his probes in his second cannon without seeing any lings. Nice job, bro. Well, we know you don't hack, because a hacker wouldn't do that.
The second hand's going to be in time. So Castro, even with speed, I think that second cannon's really going to shut down any kind of ling play. Sailboat has delayed his core immensely, though. Castro's probably going to be able to get a Spire up before the Corsair comes out, if he really wants to. And yep, Spire's going down now.
The Spire's done before the Cybernetics core even was.
Right, I'm saying the Spire will finish before.
Yay. Sailboat rebuilding his economy. I don't think he really knows what he wants to do right now. Holy shit, look at Castro's main. It's so saturated. And he's building a second gas, so I think he is going to go for Mutas.
Interesting. Yeah. Definitely like the decision to go for Mutalisks if your opponent's going to be so delayed with the Corsairs. It's just really relying with them on cannons, and without the Corsair support, you have to build multiple cannons, otherwise they just get focused down by the initial group of 7 or however many Castro's going to make. Stargate has started for Sailboat, so it looks like he wants to very slowly transition into normal Protoss play. Castro's getting a 4th, but he's not getting the 4th in the place you would expect him to. If you're,
that's awkward.
Yeah, if you're taking a natural, just take the main anyway. It takes absolutely no extra effort to secure it. But
it could just be a hidden expo. See how he's denying that scout with the second and went north?
Possibly.
But, yeah, Castro's now up to 5 hatches and going Muta, so super greedy.
How many Mutalisks are morphing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Initial pack of 6 Mutalisks.
Sailboat will have enough to defend that.
So, yeah. Throwing down 2 cannons in the main, so extra defensive there. A second cannon now in the natural mineral line. So yeah.
I would like to point something out. He's been building cannons with an unpowered forge. That's abnormal, to say the least. How you building cannons? Oh no, I just like it.
I don't know if he was planning on going for +1. I don't think he really had the gas to be able to get the Corsairs he wants out.
What?
I'm wondering that even if the forge was powered, if he'd be getting +1 or not.
That's not what I'm pointing out. He's building cannons with something that doesn't exist, essentially.
It counts for the tech tree.
Really?
Clearly it does, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to build them.
I've played this game a couple times. Yeah. I make it apparent. He's going +1 Sair, so really trying to prevent the mutas, but Castro's already getting speed and just making more economy and going up to 6 hatches. I'm pretty sure, and he's got a double Hydralisk in, so pretty clear what he's doing here.
It's because you're Terran, and Terran doesn't have to worry about tech trees.
We kill cannons with tanks.
Barracks allows you to build factory. That's all you need to know. That's it. That is the tech tree.
Tanks, they're good. Oh shit, he just got trapped. What?
He's finding the
Sailboat's so scared. He's got 5 Sairs and he's running.
Castro's trying to find the small window where he can work his way in between the cannons, but it's not a lot to do. And Sailboat did go for the double Stargate, just trying to pump out as many Corsairs as possible. Also getting +1. Still has a little bit of a ways to go. Meanwhile, Castro has a Hydralisk Den, getting his ranged upgrades, and with so much gas invested in the Stargates, and the Corsairs, and the +1, I think that if Castro goes for a moderately timed Hydralisk attack with range done, could be devastating.
Yeah, he's gonna go like for a 6 hatch bust. I mean, he's got plenty of economy everywhere, safe at every base, Sunkens, and just has the ability to macro right now. Whereas Sailboat is his Templar Chiefs archives. yeah, that one. It's also only halfway done, and Sailboat's just throwing up gateways. I mean, Sailboat is a 2vs2 player, so I'd imagine he's scared shitless of mutas and is used to countering them with double Stargate.
Here comes the attack. Castro not spreading out his Mutalisks a lot, and he's going to just lose them all. Before +1 finished, even. Alright, Sailboat has an advantage in a good number of Corsairs and +1 that's about to finish. He needs to make something magical happen. He needs to get a lot of Overlord kills, keep Castro supply blocked for a good amount of time.
I'm assuming part of that magic wasn't losing 2 stars right there.
That would help.
Yeah.
That would help.
He's still pumping Sairs though. Like, he's got more home.
You know what? I take back what I said about being supply blocked, because Castro has like 60 supply give, so
I noticed.
That's not gonna happen. Yeah, man, he's just gonna have a lot of Corsairs.
He's got so many drones, like 50 supply that is drones. Not even kidding. And he's now up to 7 hatches.
Sailboat's going to have a huge Corsair fleet, and then the Hydra's going to come around, and then he's going to realize, oh, Corsairs only attack air. Damn it.
It's a hard lesson learned. He just lost 2 more Sairs. Trying to kill Overlords. Still, he actually just had 900 minerals. Not sure what that's about. He's got empty gateways, speed's almost done, and he isn't even upgrading Storm.
First DT taken out. Castro doesn't even need the Overlords for detection as he has a Spore Colony.
Negative 2 Sairs again.
Only one of his bases. Castro going in for the attack now. There are only 3 cannons and a handful of slow lots without +1. Castro's not even going to pretend to micro this. A move. Even works for Zerg.
Indeed.
Corsair's going to rush home to watch.
Kill the Hydras.
Give emotional support.
Yep. Moral support is very important in this game.
And GG from Sailboat. Castro will be moving on to the next round.
Do I have the replay?
I do not.
So I did learn about the drama.
Okay, yay! Story time.
It's not yet.
Not yet? No story time?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
So we're gonna do Castro versus Denote, the denoted player.
Okay. ISL3. I'm interested to see how Castro's anti-micro style works in a ZVZ.
Well, yeah, it'll work. You just make lanes, you hit A. Kind of like you did with those Hydras.
Intriguing. Let's see its practical application. In the top right position, we have Denote as the yellow, there's the yellow key, Zerg. In the bottom left, we have Castro as the white Zerg. And the map's match point. So, pretty good map for lanes. Big distance between the main and the natural. Not a ramped map, so a good sized choke.
I think that's going to force Dynot to play 1 base. Because the last many ZVZs I've watched share of worse players with 9 pooling, really good players at 12 hatch, and yada yada. No 1 versus Ace.
Oh. Dude, I thought you were talking about the series I casted earlier, Infected versus Predator, where Infected 9 pooled and Predator 12 hatched.
Well, I said not so good players versus better players.
That's why I was confused. Alright. So,
Castro going for the 9 pool.
Going for 9 pool. Continuing the trend that everybody needs to 9 pool today.
Well, Dynot not making a pool.
Yeah. He's not sending a drone down either. So there we go. Drone's going down.
It's a 12 hatch. 9 pool versus 12 hatch. Called from the get-go.
Ugh.
Let's see this drone micro.
This is the point where you just kind of feel icky as a spectator, because you're just like, aww.
I don't feel that way.
I feel bad. Oh, I feel bad for him. He doesn't. It's not even like a normal game where like you get to a point and you totally realize you're screwed. It's like he has no idea. The opponent went 9 pool, and then he's just gonna go, aww. Like 60 seconds from now. Well, if Castro really doesn't micro, maybe he can do something with the drones?
I'm not even gonna talk, I'm just gonna sit back and watch.
Maybe possibly.
This is like watching 2 lesbians, there's just no point in talking.
What?
You don't interrupt the magic. You don't.
Okay.
Alright, so this Overlord's gonna see the links.
You like 9 pool versus or 9 hatch versus 12. 9 pool versus 12 hatch a lot more than I do. Because I would not compare it to something that would be positive. I compare it to something that would be rather negative. Like the opposite of what you said.
What would... Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Drone micro, let's see it. Okay.
Didn't lose any?
Almost got one link.
No,
Ah,
I lost
just
one.
kidding. Going into the main, said fuck it. His speed's 99% done. It's gonna... Oh! Oh!
Okay. Okay.
Needs a trap at the natural. Ooh, get the links!
If he had just worked on the hatchery, he'd have it down to like less than half health now, but instead he got greedy and went for drones. And,
oh my god, really terrible micro by Castro.
And no micro by Castro.
Yeah, I told you, it's just the A-lings.
D-Not's actually going to be able to hold this off. And
well, it doesn't matter, because Castro's lair is done, so... Now Castro can just dance around and pretend he's going to run in, since, Oh, Dynot actually has speed coming too. Just kidding.
I know Castro's lair's already done, but D-Not has a good enough economy that he can afford to get spore colonies and still be ahead economically.
Maybe good enough economy. He can't even afford links right now.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. He has more lings than his opponent.
This is true. By a lot.
So, Castro going to be forced to build the Sunken in his main eventually, whenever D-Not feels like moving out.
Castro's Overlord, neither of them were really well placed. He was really focused on those lings, yet he had really bad micro.
Ooh. He's actually going to miss the Overlords moving out. Or he's going to miss the Zerglings moving out, so he's not going to know that he really, really needs...
I think you can hold that ramp regardless. That's suicide to go up that ramp. Whereas his Spire has like 50 HP before it's done. Dynot just has to keep making lings. Yada yada yada.
And D-Not still not throwing down the Evo chamber. He needs to start it right about now to have the spore colonies up in time. He has like 10 more seconds before he starts losing drones in the future.
In the future.
Castro deciding not trying to hold the ramp, just trying to hold the larger choke.
Right. Well, he's trying to buy time to build that Sunken.
Right. Sunken just starting now. And I think that he did buy just about enough time after this engagement. Mutalisks are out anyway, which will work as a mobile Sunken for all intent and purposes.
And Dynot has actually really well placed spores in both faces.
Where is... Oh, the Evo chamber's done. So... Is he actually going to get the spore colonies up in time? Yeah, he's going to get them up in time. So...
Might lose a drone. Nope, not even.
One drone does go down. Oh, very close to losing my Mutalisk, though.
Lings are raping his face.
Yeah, manages to barely keep the Sunken Colony alive. It cost him a few drones to do so, though, and all of his Zerglings. Lings coming in again, trying to get more drone kills. No, taking out the Sunken Colony. And now the Mutalisks are forced to stay home and try to defend against the constant stream of Lings that D-Not has.
Yeah, he's not even worried about making layer gas or anything. He's strictly going for the Ling all-in.
I didn't realize he didn't have a lair. Well, as long as he keeps attacking with Lings, he's going to be able to stall Castro a bit.
Oh my god, Castro chased the one Ling, letting 4 more in. Rookie mistake!
Oh.
Except Dynot assumed I shouldn't even use those.
Forgot that you can't get Lings through minerals.
It's charity work.
Well,
he's still not even getting gas. He just does not give a shit. Lings in your base again.
Yep. As long as he keeps attacking with Lings, he's going to at least force some of Castro's Mutalisks to stay home. And Castro's going to need a large number of Mutalisks to break through now the 3-4 spores at each base.
Holy shit.
I don't know if they're all going to be spore colonies, but he has two at both bases now.
Yeah, one's going to be sunken in the back. That is quite a lot of creep.
Okay.
Castro's going for the all-in.
So 3 spores going to hit just as the sunken and spore finish. So I don't think Castro's going to be terribly successful with this. Does manage to pick off an Overlord though.
And almost losing one to the spore. A layer just went up for Dynot finally.
Yeah. Dude, I want to see D-Not skip layer, go for Queen's Nest. Because
my mind so full of fuck. What did you just say?
Skip Spire, go for Queen's Nest. Skip the Spire, go for the Queen's Nest. He's never going to be able to match Castro in the air. Just don't even bother trying. Go directly for Defiler. Do it.
In reference to Kid Canada, Dynot is not CVZ Master, Game ZZZ is. Tin Hatch, all-in links, what's up?
Oh. Yeah, that was a fun day.
So yeah, Dynot's economy is ridiculous. Castro's is horrendous.
No.
Spoiler alert.
Damn it. D-Not did not follow my advice and go directly for Defiler Mound. Darn.
Yeah, he's also hiding links for the run by.
And looks like
Sending 2 at a time, maybe? Nice.
Castro's just going to miss it with the Mutalisk.
Mutas!
But there's a sunken colony down for Castro, so 2 Lings at a time is not going to be able to do any damage. Castro's really gonna have a hard time fighting anything to do with the Mutalisks. The Overlords are all withdrawn. He can't seem to catch any of the Zerglings as they move in. And
yeah, he's took like 7 hits to get 1 drone. 8.
Spire getting pretty close to being done for D-Not.
Yeah, I agree, Master Tater. I just like to say your name, Master Tater.
Alright. Wait, what? Why is D-Not getting +1 air attack?
Because he has the gas advantage, and he can afford to do so.
Why isn't he getting +1 defense?
Because that'd be redundant. He assumes that Castro's +1 defense. Oh, don't miss the Overlord! So he assumes that his defense is going to be quicker, and that'd be redundant. He's just gonna go. He's gonna spend up all his gas. He's gonna get the +1. It'll probably be like 18 mutas before he spends all his gas, and then it'll just attack. Since he knows that Castro doesn't have an expo, since he's been constantly link scouting.
But it's like it would. Yeah. He knows Castro's gonna get +1 armor, because +1 armor is better.
Yeah.
Why? He's just doing it to be
but
different?
+1 armor takes longer than +1 attack, and all he's doing is taking advantage of his economic advantage. I'm pretty sure that that's what's gonna happen. We'll see. You give your prediction. Lings, get him. Finally got one.
Okay, my prediction, Castro involves something about Castro moving into spore colonies. That's my prediction right now.
What spore colonies?
What spore colonies?
Yeah, I don't see any.
Because they're all being hidden by the Overlords?
No. I still can't believe he never got that Overlord that's now chilling in the top left. Castro, that is.
No, I did not. Castro's...
Did not, denote, or those links are fucked.
I think that's the first time he actually managed to preemptively stop the links from going in.
Oh, look at the Muta counter going
Yeah.
in his main. Got an Overlord on the way.
And heading back.
And the Links are coming back. Double priming attacks. They typically work. Mutas are way out of position. His natural could die, but it won't.
Nope.
See, look at how many Mutas Dynot has, and his +1 is almost finished. Do you have any hotkeys?
Nope. No, I do not.
I would love to know that Muta count. It looks like 15, 16, 17.
I say that's a pretty fair guess. So, 64 supply for Denote, 50 supply for Castro, and Denote has a lot more Mutalisks.
And +1 attack.
And +1 attack. Castro has +1 defense. Looks like he's starting +1 attack of his own. And Denote's starting +2 attack. Now, +2 attack is not faster than +1 defense.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there.
Okay,
that's
then.
That's pure aggression. See, I understood before, and because he has a severe Muta advantage by like 10. Even though Castro has a lot of gas, he has no money to make Mutas. And he's just gonna, run out of place. Oh, are you gonna be right? Is he gonna 1A into Spores? Nope, he's gonna come back. Sunken, not up in time. There goes the drones.
Man, Demon's doing a really good job this game of his multi-pronged attacks.
I just see Mutas dying. I don't even know whose they are, but it looks like
They were Castros.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the drama. I have to read it directly.
All right.
Because, I didn't memorize all 3 lines of text. It's too much for me.
Okay.
I got this. Hold on.
Ready.
Tell me when.
Go.
In the Castro vs. Dynot series, there was a drop by Castro. Then there was lag. Then Castro couldn't join Dynot's game, so Castro was like, fuck this shit, and just left. Because he's already down 0-1.
And you were reading that directly, huh?
Yeah, directly. I'll copy and paste. Hold on, I got this.
All right.
Alright, where you at? I got you, bro. I got you.
So, Castro.
Wait, you're not online on Skype. Oh, just kidding. You're in the call with me. Ha ha ha.
What? Oh.
See? I read directly.
So Castro was like, fuck it.
Yeah, he's
All
like,
right.
fuck this shit. I'm out of here.
Okay.
He's got really good English, so I'm pretty sure he could do that.
Castro, defeated by his mortal enemy, Mexican internet.
Peruvian internet.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
No.
All right. Awa is really mad at me for saying that he said that. He said Castro was being really good manner about it, and that he just left because he didn't want to cause any problems. For the record.
Okay.
Same game name.
All right. So, join the game. Switch
That is the first step.
briefly over to the bracket. And
This is going
yeah,
to be Trix, aka Wojtek, versus Dynot.
finals, PVZ, Tricks vs. Dynot, as you said.
No Kid Canada, Shrove was a no-show. He finished last.
Alright. In the top left, we have Dnot as our...
Who had a Mexican drone. Who's border hopping.
and a Mexican drone who was border hopping. In the bottom right, we have ISL3 Tricks, who, very similar to Dnot, I have heard lots of good things about, yet never seen.
You've never casted a Tricks game?
I've never cast a Tricks game.
Oh, wow.
He doesn't play
Hey,
in Gambit Cup,
Yeah, he's pretty good not showing for that.
apparently. You know what? It was fine, man. You guys have a star-studded roster there.
So I've heard.
with people like No One. You can put out instead, man. Why would you want to go
Yeah.
with Trix when you could throw out No One, man? He's a boss.
Yeah, those stupid B+ Protosses. Send out the LRM Zergs management team.
You think B+ Protoss is good enough to stop 5-hatch Hydra? Slap.
We'll see. We will possibly see. But no, Dynot, even though he just went for a 9 pull, is he likes to do a lot of drops and a lot of gay shenanigans. His antics are pretty fun to watch in ZVP. He actually likes to do 2-inch lurker drop, or at least he used to back when he used to play. I like that wall that he's trying to set up. Tricks, that is. Is anyone in the chat that's a Protoss player ever done that before? Like, this is all new to me. Just put a gateway on the right and make it one hole.
I'm pretty sure that's the standard wall on this map. I want to say it is.
Of course, Kid Cannon has a better wall. Kid Cannon has a better everything.
Yeah, man.
So he just cut his probe at 13, and it's going to go Nexus versus... He scouted the 9 pull. He's just so confident that's cross map. He's like, oh, fuck it. He is preventing Dynot from expoing, though. He's going to have a pretty late expo. Almost 400 minerals.
Good stuff.
This cannon's going to be up time.
Yep. And because he's decided to build 2 of them, as opposed to Sailboat, who only built 1, the Lings will not be able to focus them down. Thank you for that input.
You know, you gotta correct yourself sometimes. Dynot.
How does that correct myself?
Shh. Just roll with it. Just go with it. Alright, losing 2 links or nothing, that's cool. Dynot had a drone at his 3rd when he had like 50 minerals. So, clearly has intentions to play 3 bases this game.
Alright. Yep. So, 3rd hatchery going down. Trix did throw down the gateway, so this is a tight wall. We're gonna have to see how Dino plays ZVP when he can't just Zergling run by into Hydra Bust. Alright, so Dino now getting a gas. Gas is just finishing up, so going to start working his way towards the lair. Meanwhile, Trix's expansion is finishing up as well, and he has
perfect
a very
probe transfer.
Very nice probe timing.
Yeah, looks super standard. Nothing really to say about it. More replays. Alright.
More replays. Good stuff. Good stuff. Lair has started for Dino. After this series, there is 1 more bracket to be casted. Because this will be the 2nd bracket casted, and then only doing 3 today.
Which I would like to note, no spoiler alert, but based on results, is probably the best bracket of the day.
Alright. Interesting.
You wouldn't expect it from that group of players. That's all I'm saying.
So, Trix has started this +1, and the Stargate's going down. So they should be following relatively soon.
Trix got a 2nd gas for pretty much any tech was up, and he's getting +1 and a Stargate before Citadel. Looking like a completely standard game, and on big map. I like the possibilities.
Yep.
Ooh, Dragoon to take out that scouting overlord. Just kidding, he wants the Ling. Oh, Lurker Tech by Dynot. Off of three hatches. Told you guys early, homosexual play.
Interesting. This map is not the best for contains on, so it's kind of weird to see that that play on this map.
I disagree.
Really?
That's a really small choke to break out of. If you could set up 8 lurkers there, it'd be really hard to bust.
But it's a small enough choke that you can't spread out multiple lurkers. Not to mention you can storm for the low ground.
It's easier to spread out a Zerg than it is this toss, in my opinion. But Dynot isn't even taking a second gas, and he's making limited Hydras as well as several creep colonies at his third. So I'm completely lost in what he's doing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Does he think he's playing Schnitzel, who's building gates in his fourth or something? Got the wrong opponent, bro. Shit.
Well, I guess D-Naught's gonna be able to settle back, now building 3 sunken colonies at his natural as well. Is gonna be able to settle back with a very early, very formidable defense with the fast lurkers. Probably could have gone for a couple more bases before doing that, or at least taken the 4th.
It kind of looks like he's scared.
Hey, I agree with Kid Canada. This wall is actually terrible.
Oh, nice. Didn't even see it.
Oh man, dude, how did he manage to do that? Oh, I guess the Zealot's small enough to fit between the gateway and the cannon, and the Dragoon's too big to fit in the gap that the DT was, so it spawned like at the front. Good stuff.
Seriously, what is Dynot doing? He's like down 20 supply in overlords and just building random defense. So confused.
I want to say that he'll be able to at least defend the DT. Yeah, he has a spore colony. He's fine. It's fine.
He's relatively no economy on his third either. I mean, he's got 4 guys. Is that 4 or 5 on his natural guess? That's 4.
Trix tries to go.
Suicide.
Trix tries to run the DT by. Doesn't quite work out for him. And
I mean, this contain is 8 lings, 2 lurkers. If he just gets an obs out quick, his push is going to be devastating. He's even making pylons in advance of just macroing and breaking the contain.
Yeah. Like, he played it really defensively, but at the same time, not that defensively. So, and then he tried to contain, but it's not a really good contain. So he didn't really do either of them well.
I would like to note that Trix only has 2 Templars. He's just pumping a shitload of goons, going for a Mazer-esque push. Is it Mazur or Mazer?
I would say Mazur.
Because that's his last name. And
Oh, really?
Mazurek? That would sound odd. Mazer, are you here? Tell me how to say your name. No, you're not here.
When I started outcasting, I just called him Mauser.
Mauser. He's the machine gun Protoss.
But I was corrected very quickly about that, and he told me Mazur.
Oh yeah?
It might not have been him. It's long enough ago that it was just somebody Polish who told me that it was Mazur.
I trust the Polish. Just kidding. So Trix is, I think he's trying to clear for a third because he's not even bringing his whole army. But I don't. Oh, Mutas are out on the playing field.
Yeah.
Versus Mascoon. but he has no Sarah and cannons to defend his main. Da da da. Dun dun dun. Da da da.
D-Nut's build working out brilliantly.
Whatever it was, yeah.
Hey man, it couldn't have gone better for him. He completely tricked Trix.
Yeah.
It's like, he had no idea what's going on.
Silly Trix. Trix is for tricks.
Misses with the storm.
Missed the storm completely.
That storm kind of hit.
Oh, just storm your probes. That's cool.
Neither of these cannons are going to finish in time, and they can probably be focused down.
Oh my god.
Still misses with the storm.
Those mutas did so much. And now he's got 4 bases up, and he's turtled beyond belief. He could go Guardians from there if he wanted to. Trix doesn't have a third. His tech is god-awful. He's got a lot of basic units.
Oh.
And he's still not going to pump Ceres, because he's broke.
If he had just not gone for lurkers and just done standard Protoss 3-hatch into Spire Mutalisk, they could have just won. Well, at the very least, the Mutalisk are going to be able to deny the Expo for a while. Trix still really just does not have any good anti-air options, and his Templar, he's just going to sacrifice these 2 Templar. They don't even have enough energy for storms. No. D-Nut's going to leave one of them behind. There's like 4 Templar here, and literally no anti-air.
D-Nut has Oh shit.
Never mind. It was a trap.
Yeah, just kidding.
He totally baited those Mutalisks. That was totally intentional.
He baited you too. You were like, what?
Yeah, man. That's what I said. It was totally intentional.
Yeah, so D-Nut, he has Hive up. He's getting cracklings. He's got 4 bases and a lot of hatcheries. He's turtling, but he has nowhere to spend his money. Like, he's not building anything that costs any money. And his turtle is blocking his lurkers in at his natural. And that is a big ass push.
I think that he might be able to get out once the eggs. No, apparently not. Yeah, he has like 7 Sunkens at one base, 5 at the other base.
This really looks like an old game on Luna where he would just try to turtle and not die versus a better player, but yet he's got a huge advantage. And that Nexus at his third is going to go down. No, it's not.
Nope, not quite. Trix going in for an attack against D-Nut's 7 Sunkens plus lots of lurkers plus cracklings. So I don't think that's going to work out.
Trix has got to be frustrated by this style of play, especially for the standard way he started the game. Oh my god. So much suicide.
He's very slowly making progress. He's managed to take out 2 of the Sunkens. I think the Trix could just elevator units into the main.
He really could.
Like, that'd be a pretty good strategy right now.
Yeah, that was actually some pretty good strategic insight. He could easily just drop like 6 Zealots in Arc into his main and kill him. Or, yeah, actually, for what he started out with his initial push, I said it was Missouri-esque. But Missouri-esque always goes 4 DT drop. So that would have been really good this game.
He even has a shuttle. Well, moving out now. 2 High Templar and a Zealot.
Gonna be scouted.
Yeah, I'm not even sure there's a safe place to drop it. Well, I guess
main.
Can go to the main.
You can do it at the third too. The third's back is entirely undefended.
Defiler Mound and Ultralisk Cavern.
There goes that third. Cracklings versus Bare Naked Nexus. I'm gonna make a band called Bare Naked Nexus.
Okay, what? Looks like the shuttle got scourged, didn't even bother to drop the Templar. And Trix back down to 2 bases, and the 2 bases are starting to get pretty close to being mined out at this point.
And you know what I heard is good versus 2 base toss? Like 20 ultras. that are trapped in this base.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dynet's got a severe advantage here.
DNOT researching drop, so Doom drop looking pretty imminent at this point.
Yep.
Trix really just isn't. I don't think he has enough to defend against it. Pretty bad upgrades too. Only at 1-0.
Yeah.
He lost his early forge and then just never rebuilt it. Oh, he did rebuild it.
It's rebuilt. He just doesn't have any gas to do anything with it. Like the second you talked about it, he moved his probe around the forge. Maybe he saw into the future of us talking about that.
So,
Defiler, Lurker, Ling are coming down to the third in 3 Overlord form.
Yep. Probably didn't even really need to drop it, but whatever. Drops are cool.
He just wants to show you I have drop and I'm cooler than you. Oh, drive-by. He's gonna do a drive-by right into the main.
Trix now pulling back. Well, he's pulling back with his army, but not actually to defend it, just kind of pulling it back to the center. Alright, Defiler's down, and there's the swarm. So lots of stuff's going to start dying now. Probes transferring right through the Lurker. He lost a couple of them, but not too many. And the Zealots are just going to have a really hard time dealing with this, as they only have 1 attack compared to the...
It's got like 7 temps there. But he's missing the Lurkers in the storm every time.
And here come the Ultralisks. There's a lot of Ultralisks.
Under swarm. Good job. You should always fight under swarm. Or it's the key to success.
Good storm going down.
Nice storms.
Good storms going down. Alright. I'm gonna force the Ultralisk back momentarily. Then... Is he trying to snipe Templar with the Ultra... Yes. Sniping Templar with the Ultralisk.
They all died, but he can reinforce heavily. And that 1 Ultra can actually take out that third.
I'm gonna be close. No, not quite.
He's still got Lurkers in his main though, so it's okay. This is very primitive survival tactics by Trix, but he's... I'm gonna call it he's dead. Mercy GG.
111 supply compared to 160. And DNOT's moving down 3 more Overlords, not loaded with anything.
Nice storm.
I don't know why Trix is trying to engage with such a small army. It's just going to be forced to retreat back to the third. He's getting a lot of good storms,
that's his style. He's macro and aggression.
He forgot the macro part.
Shh. He was macroing just fine until he didn't have bases.
Yeah.
Dynot put those Overlords in his main on hold.
Alright.
5 Archons can defend.
Oh. Mined out of the natural. Almost mined out in the main. So, Trix, even if he can manage to somehow secure the third, it's still only 1 base. And Trix and DNOT's getting plagued. That's nice.
Alright, Lings just took out almost 2 Archons. That means your upgrades are bad, bro.
Yeah. And once again force Trix back. Trix, I don't think Trix can really afford to be getting so aggressive with his units. He keeps losing like good chunks of it out in the middle of the map. It's not as if he's going to be, even if he gets across the map, it's not as if he can do any damage with them.
Fighting under swarm again? No real chance but to do that actually there, because there's like 7 swarms.
Yeah. That 1 Ultralisk taking no damage.
Yeah. He's actually getting hit 2 HP at a time.
Unfortunately, though, these probes seem to be blocking the ramp, and is confusing the other two Ultralists from actually getting in there.
GG.
GG.
He realized he couldn't even kill the Ultras.
So, the moral of the story is, upgrades are good.
Yes.
So, in the bottom left position, we have Trix as the white Protoss this time around. And in the top right position, we have Dinant as the teal Zerg. On a map where he's going to have a lot harder time making such effective SimCities.
Well, you don't really need SimCity on a map that you can almost instantly win with a 9 full speed on every time. I expect Trix to try some type of 2-gate. In my experience with him, he gets really frustrated in losses like that and tries to all in. Yeah, am I right? Am I right? Doesn't look like it.
We'll see. Not looking like a 2-gate positioned pylon, but could be.
Nope.
Well, and meanwhile, D-Naught is not 9-pulling. Is it going to be an overpull, though? The 9-pool's ugly sister? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Listen, the ugly sister is so great when you're drunk, you have no idea. She's like one of the bros with a vagina. Who was it? Oh, Dinah actually got down to 0 minerals. I like to see that in any game. Scouting probe, don't die.
So, Trix, I don't think that's tight if you build the gateway to the right side. I want to say that's not tight, but I'm not sure. Anyway.
Yeah, I have the worst walling experience ever, so pretty sure you can call it better than me.
So, Trix going to be annoying with the Manor Pylon blocking D-Naught's expansion. So D-Naught's going to move on to the third. It's a very close third on this map. So does not slow him down too much.
The third on this map is pretty moot. It's got 6 mineral patches. Double cannon versus overpool. No Nintendo.
Alright. Well, 2 cannons should be more than enough to stop the Lings. And D-Naught doesn't even have his gas yet. In fact, going for 3 hatcheries before gas.
Pretty standard.
Pretty standard.
Wait, is the gate gonna fit there? Oh, okay, it is. Despite having 2 cannons, Dinant can easily break this wall. It's so far out that you'd have to pre-pull probes to defend it. So you need to keep your scouting probe alive, which it's doing an alright job of doing, but it's getting hit a lot.
One more hit.
That's... Nah, not even that's what she said jokes. 1 HP, 1...
There we go.
Yeah. And Lair?
And Lair.
Lair before the Cybernetics core. Probe transfer before the Nexus.
Oh. So good in the first game, but messes up a little bit in the second game. Oh well.
Scouting with a probe that has minerals with it. But Dinot what was he doing? He just wasn't making drones for a while. He was going up to 300 minerals. Might have tabbed.
Speed has started for Dinot. I think this wall's still pretty good though. And it's, I mean,
Are you reading your stream chat?
nope.
Calling you a butt pirate.
Oh. Okay. That's nice.
Dinot. Wondering when he's going to put that fourth hatchery down, and I would assume he's going to do it right now. Nope.
Oh. Lair is about a third of the way done, so it looks like Dinot's going to play it not as silly as last time.
The Spire is 1/3 done. Trix is playing standard again. Which, I don't know. I haven't seen many good results of standard Protoss play on this map. Too many ways for Zerg to be gay.
The cannon's so far forward for Trix that he can't put a cannon to defend his natural mineral line. You're gonna have to remember to put an extra pylon down there pretty soon.
Well, not really. I mean, Dinot doesn't have a second gas. Mutas would be pretty ineffective here. Holy shit, he's actually trying to wall at the natural Bloody Ridge. Who does that? Is that Sarah's gonna get one Overlord for sure? Zealots are gonna die.
Nice round by Dinot, preventing them from retreating.
Run, Corsair.
And nope. Looks like they're gonna be able to get away.
Just put a pylon down as natural Nexus, realizing exactly what you said. Trix is going for +1 Sair on this map. He clearly scared of the mutas.
I would be too. I really think that the mutas were what won Dinot the game last time around. So, pretty reasonable from my perspective to go for a counter to that. Meanwhile, Dinot's getting Overlord speed. So, gonna try to make those +1 Corsairs as ineffective as possible.
I'm wondering if he'll take a third gas and get +1 air defense once he sees it. He's got limited economy at his natural, but
nice kill.
Bye-bye, Sarah. Trix has speed lots, but he's only got 3 zealots, so not sure what he's doing there.
Actually, yeah, that is really odd for Protoss to have so few zealots at this point in the game. I wonder why he was cutting them.
I don't like cutters. But Dinot is going for a pretty low economy 5-hatch Hydra. I think he might just bust him. Or attempt to, at least. He loves him some Sunkens. I'm just saying. There's no need for them. And he just makes them.
Hydralisk speed is done. Hydralisk range almost done as well. Trix is trying to sneak some zealots around the south side, but they are not going to be able to break through either of the bases.
Oh, I really like Dinot's hotkeys. It's a 1-2-3 hatch, but he has each main hatch at each base, and then he's 4, 5, 6 units, and the rest are overlords that are strategically placed over the map.
Alright. So, Robo, Robo facility down for tricks a little bit early. He didn't scout lurkers, and lurkers aren't coming. But I guess just gonna have the early observer anyway. And wants us for reavers.
Holy shit! Streamline of units. Going to cut off the stairs. Oh god. So much for that strategy. Trix throws down another cannon. He's going up to 4, but I mean, his storm isn't even done yet. I think he needed to suicide those. Didn't need to suicide those ones, but I think he needed to suicide those stairs to buy time to get storm cannons.
Much longer till storm is done. Is storm done?
Yeah, just finished. Oh my god, so much stair loss.
That Scourge
That
should
one Scourge
probably just attack the other.
He's like, I'll come with you guys. It's fine. You actually got it. Wow.
Yeah. All right. So down to only 3 Corsairs. He's lost a lot of Corsairs this game.
Built another one, just in case he does get mutas. Is he really gonna try to get those Scourge? Oh, and it worked. Oh my god, that is so many units.
Pretty good storm dodging from D-Naught. Doesn't lose too many Hydralisks. And I'm surprised Trix is deciding to fight out in the open. That was a nice storm, but he's not getting any. He's getting very little support from his cannons.
Oh, randomly left the Templar there. It almost has another storm. Oh, use it! No. Dynod's going up to almost 2,000 minerals. That's good.
Alright. Looks like D-Nut's going to go and expand to the bottom right side, sending a couple Hydralisks down there to clear out the Zealot. He should be able to, at least range the gateway.
From what? Just the Hydras?
Just with the Hydras, yeah.
No, that one cannon will hit. That's behind the gateway.
Really?
He has almost an entirely Zealot army. That's bad.
Yes, he does. So D-Nut should be able to take care of that pretty easily with some micro. Not microing it terribly well.
Micros are people with not enough bases.
Apparently. He's not going to micro that at all. He's going to lose most of the Hydralisks. Yeah.
It's okay though, so now I understand the Sunkens. I do.
Because you don't have to micro Sunkens at all?
Indeed. He's still running around with those Stairs. So useless. Right into a Hydra line. Oh, shuttle with 2 Templars just went down.
It looks like Trick's going to engage. Nope, gonna back off now. D-Nut has a couple too many Hydralisks for it to really be worth it. Trying to deny the expansion on the bottom right side, but didn't quite set enough Zealots down there, and they get cleaned up.
Trix has officially lost all but 1 Stair.
Oh, he's finally now starting to add on goons. I was liking the pure Zealot High Templar composition. Seems to be working out pretty well.
Trix is clearly a fan of 2 base Protoss.
Oh.
But it's not working in his favor this series.
Only now, expanding to a 3rd. And this 3rd should be easier to hold than the one on Jade. But we'll have to see. D-Nut can be pretty aggressive. Now, here come the Templar. Those Hydralisks are very clumped up, and...
Nice.
Pretty good.
That was a good runaway storm.
Those Hydralisks are still so clumped up, you should be able to get a lot of kills with the storms. And that was a pretty good storm.
He's got 2 storm left, he's just running away.
Yeah.
No comprende.
Well, 1 storm.
He just tried to muta-split all of his units. Building those cannons pretty far away from the ramp for some reason. At his 3rd. Yeah,
that's weird. Whatever.
Dynot's upgrades, not that great. Just he's got Hydra Defiler right now in the Greater Spire. That is odd.
Hydra Defiler versus, like, pure Zealots.
Yeah. One Lurker morphing. Gonna go hit his third. Trade third bases. Or third to fourth.
Yep, nope. D-Naught has not set down a lot of colonies at that base, so going to be able to be cleaned up pretty quickly. At the same time, D-Naught was able to get up the ramp very easily because he didn't place it close enough. Does Trix have enough stuff to stop the Hydralisk attack on his natural? Two storms?
Yeah. He's got enough stuff. Dynot doesn't even really need his fourth. I mean, he's going Crackling, Hydra, Lurker, Defiler, with no Lurkers.
Ooh, very nice storm down on the morphing Lurkers, and D-Naught actually just cancels them to avoid taking a loss. Now,
GG, Argon.
Argon's gonna go down. Really not range that gateway.
He can't.
Really thought they could.
No. This cannon placement, it looks so funny. Trix in a panic to get across the map for some reason. Not sure what's going on there.
His units are a bit fragmented. I think that D-Naught can probably take it out if he moves in with his units. But it looks like he might be able to snipe a Defiler. Yep.
Observer! Observer! Dead Observer. Random Templar running up the left side, trying to get to that third. Or no, he just wanted to hang out with the Zerg units. Dynod is retaking the fourth at the 12 o'clock position. Well, don't worry about those Hydras ranging the gateway, because I heard Zealots can range it better.
Apparently. Anyway, looks like Trix wants to try to break what contained D-Naught set up. Should have enough units to force D-Naught to think twice about moving in. He really hasn't been able to use any of his Defilers yet. He brought a couple with his army, but they all got picked off, and he is not reinforcing it. Be pretty effective right now. Nope, there's a Defiler.
Yeah.
Alright. He's using a Defiler.
He's got all goon versus Defiler, that's all I'm saying.
Wait, does he not have... Didn't look like Cracklings for a second, and oh, really? Morphing Guardians?
Yeah, he's had that Greater Spire forever. That shuttle with 3 Zealots just denied his fourth again. So this game, awkwardly close for what's been going on.
Yeah.
A lot of Zealot defense for those 3 Zealots. Or, a lot of lane defense. Oh shit.
D-Naught forcing Trix back. Still hasn't used those Guardians.
They're there. As you said it.
Yeah, there we go.
He's got a Reaver, so that's good. +1 stairs into getting owned by Guardians.
Yeah.
Look at Dynot's money.
Not so good. Well, he didn't build like 7 hatcheries this game.
I just wanted to build Ultras from that. Lings versus Goons, I heard it's good, especially if they're right-clicked instead of on A.
Yep. Reaver not supporting out very much. And really, just Trix does not have anything to deal with the Guardians. He could storm them.
He's broke. He has no money. He can't do shit.
He should probably just storm them.
In fact, he just spent all of his remaining money on Scarabs.
Probe's trying to come back to mind, but the Guardians haven't quite been taken care of yet. Now finally bringing back Templars to storm. Gonna lose the other Templar though, so
What?
he doesn't finish off the Guardian. Oops.
See what I meant to happen was.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, Dynot stopped macroing. He just doesn't give a shit anymore.
two Guardians trying to contain. It's like
Guardian Lurker Defiler. That's one to go scouts. Just make one scout, please. He had to rebuild his second gas and everything. This is... Trick just does not want to lose this game. He refuses to leave.
At the same time, D-Not really hasn't shown that he's able to attack terribly effectively into Storm.
Well, I don't think it matters when he has this many units.
It doesn't, but...
Archon, Reaver moving out in the shuttle. That's good.
I don't know how it's
Moving
gonna get.
right to Hydras.
I don't know how it's gonna get past all the units. Okay.
Just walk past. That's how.
All right, it's fine, man. If you fly over the Zerglings, is it gonna hit the patch four Scourge? Nope. Do you not?
Holy
not
shit!
paying attention?
That is so many units.
And that's a very nice storm. That's still a very nice storm, but too many cracklings.
Wait, where? Oh, the Reaver Archon got scourged. In the meantime.
And D-Not taking game number 2.
I think this is about the time where you contemplate a 9-9 gate.
9-9 gate or proxy 9-9 gate?
Both.
Both? So like a 4 gate?
Horror gates.
Versus Zerg.
Versus Zerg.
Yeah, man. Dude. Clearly, I'm not making a game. What am I doing? Clearly, Zerg is an imbalanced race because you are unable to mana pile on them. It's unfair, man.
So, game 3, round 0. Dynot versus Trix. Dynot's up 2-0.
In the top right position, we have Trix. That's the yellow Protoss. In the bottom left position, we have D-Not as the blue Zerg.
Oh, he's gonna give him tips now.
Huh.
Is that considered taunting? Like, if you were playing a sport, would the referee penalize you for that?
Well,
if you want to shoot the goal, you kick the ball. Yeah, you do it quick.
you're the ref. Or you're the organizer. So if you say that it's taunting, then it is taunting.
I can't say that. Trick's probably so frustrated that just happened.
Alright.
Holy shit, that is a far out pylon.
Yeah, I don't think you make a wall off of that.
Keep Canada, wall advice.
Yeah.
I'm not good at walls.
What's
going on here?
That's a... I think that's to make a wall that involves 2 gateways.
Which I would like to see, except they would have to both be on 9 supply. But he's making a 10th probe.
I really think you can go 10-12 gate. This seems to be a pretty popular map for players to go 2 gate on.
I think his gate will be late if that is the case, as far as mineral goes.
Will it be? And no, it's a forge.
That forge and pylon are not tight.
No, it is
I can
not.
guarantee that.
Not only is it not tight, but there's going to be a gap at the top for more Zerglings to get in, and he has to put his cannons towards the bottom side, so run-bys are going to be really good.
What? Pylon above forge, above gate. Okay.
Alright. So, D-Not has his pool down. No gas yet, though. And
Nope, that was an overpull into Expo.
And, yeah, I just threw the Expo down. So sixlings out. Our slicks. I almost want to say 6 slowlings could get past that wall. Almost.
Yeah. Yeah, if you run from the top.
Yeah.
It would only be like 2 lings getting by, but so you get something by. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Alright. So, Tricks with his funky wall. Both cans are going to finish with more than enough time. And is now throwing down the Nexus. Dinon now has a lot of lings. That is more than 6. And, no, not continuing lings after that. But he's going out. That's a really scary number of lings. I really think he can run by this. That gateway in no way prevents a run by. Like, not at all. That does not help. It's such a big gap. This cannon is going to do next to nothing. Because it can only hit the ling when it's, like, right here. At this point. Apparently D-Not still has to scout out his opponent, though. So, sending the lings in the wrong direction. And taking a third now. Now getting his gas. I really think he could run by. Oh, Trix pulled a probe. Okay. Okay, Trix should be fine now. Pulled a couple probes. Probably also needs to put a probe here, maybe. Well, D-Not's not going to test it. Two probes are good enough. And Lair on the way. Is he going to get speed as well, or? I have a feeling D-Not really wants speed this game. Is he going to get it? Yeah, has enough money now. He has enough money now. Apparently he's not going to get it. Okay. One zealot blocking. Again, still not tight here. Alright. Pretty spraying these Zerglings out a bit. Not exactly clear why. And Trix, meanwhile, after the wall has just been doing his normal stuff. Stargate up, Citadel up. So, we're gonna go for. Gonna have a. No, he's not gonna have a speed lot timing attack. He didn't get +1 once again.
What is that a? He's doing a bust. He went layer and bust.
Yeah, it's well, 3 hatcheries and then throwing down the Hydralisk den.
Clearly going for a Hydra bust.
Why he needs the lair, I'm not sure.
Nope, me neither. That's I guess that's a just in case backup plan. Well, I guess Dynot kind of gave him some foresight into what he's doing. So if you got to push, you got to do it fast.
Oh, dude, D-Not said with like 12 zealots, and he's not gonna let Trix get 12 zealots.
He's gonna do it 12 lings. Same difference.
Alright. Trix. He doesn't quite realize it's coming out yet. He hasn't moved down with the Corsair. He killed the Overlord instead. The Hydralisk backing up momentarily. I thought he was going to try to hide the Hydralisks, but no. Now bringing them up is going to chew away the Corsairs. Trix realizes there are a lot of Hydralisks there. He needs to build cannons.
He just sacked his area. He's like, screw it, I need cannons.
Does need cannons. And here come the Lings, here come the Hydralisks. They're going to move forward. They're slow Hydralisks, but he does have range. So he's able to take out the 2 cannons that have morphed in. The Zealots are being eaten by the Zerglings. And GG from Trix. Not even going to play it out.
Yeah. Well, that was rape.
D-Not looking pretty good.
Yep.
In a way. In a certain way. Alright. So,
Oh my god, I have so many replays. Hold on. I have to see what they are.
last series of the day is going to be, or last group of the day, not last series. Last group of the day is going to be Group 8, featuring Zaraki, Zepish, Busy, Fabian, and Polish man number 13. Because hell if I know how to pronounce that.
I'm not even.
No
what?
word. No.
I don't have that replay.
You don't have which?
Don't
have any of those replays?
I have every single one except the one that we need to start with.
Oh.
Do. Was that a walkover?
I'm trying to find the list.
Yeah, me too.
The list from AWA says there were no walkovers in Group 8.
Then I'm missing a replay. I told you about this one? No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So apparently Fabian won versus 13, and instead of sending his replay in as per normal, where you have to send your replays per round, he decided to just join his game versus Busy. It's up to you. Do you want to cast Fabian versus Busy or no? Even though he's already out for not listening to the referee.
Sure. What the hell?
Alright. Let me grab those. Yeah, Fabian, he almost didn't play originally. When he sent his registration, he didn't send his IP, and I told him that if he doesn't send his IP by X date, that he won't be able to play, and then he sent it like 3 minutes beforehand. So, clearly wanted some trouble before he started playing.
So, bottom left position, we have the man who has already lost, ISL3 Fabian. Fabian _SU.
Versus Busy, all lowercase, as per normal.
Which is Busy.
And Zaraki is obsing another game. That's quite odd that his opponent would let him observe before he possibly has to play him in the same bracket. So I don't know if that's a spoiler or charity or what's going on there. By the way, you have the bracket up. You're not even watching the game.
I knew that. I did not know that. I'm still working on overlays. All right.
Oh, hi guys. There's a Terran. We got Terran players.
Yeah. It's TVP on Fighting Spirit.
On what? Match point? Yeah. It's a good map.
Same thing. Maps are identical.
They just cut the players out and they're like, oh, not as many can play on this one.
Yeah.
This is the first date Fighting Spirit edition.
I'm pretty sure Match Point is just known as Fighting Spirit in space. That's like its unofficial nickname.
You would have to go to the moon. Would you vote for what's that Republican that wants to build a colony on the moon and
Newt Gingrich?
Yeah, he decided that when he was on acid. Oh, our bone density lowers? I didn't even know that, guys. It's crazy. Busy is not building a gas as of yet, possibly going for a ranked CC. Looks that way.
Saving up enough money for it. First scout going out for Busy, and Fabian's first scout just arriving now. Going to check out what is going on.
You know what?
No.
I'm gonna check Busy's APM because of the pun in his name. If he has really low APM, it'd be funny. I'm busy. Oh, okay.
Okay. You. Actually, I don't have. Oh, I don't have APM because.
Oh, He averages 250. So yeah, he's a busy guy.
Okay. Dude, I totally forgot that I was logged on with the IC Cup launcher and not the mini launcher, so I'm not APM.
Ooh.
Oh well.
All right. Standard on standard in some respects.
The Marine is not helping out its CV friend. There we go.
What? Eonzerg, shut your mouth. Busy's best matchup is by far TBZ. Like, leaps above his other matches. Like, his TBZ is very good.
Rocky's had enough of this. Leaving the game.
I saw what I needed to see to 9 pull you, essentially. Not putting guys on gas, so his factory is going to be even later than normal.
Yeah, Fabian skipping the early Zealot to get out the faster Goon. And as you said, the factory is going to be rather late, so the Goon's going to have a nice long time to shoot at bunkers and just be generally annoying before the siege tank can come and fix that.
Or run by. He's got a proxy going on, by the way.
Indeed he does. Tech for the proxy, or is it just going to be straight up Goons? Looks like it's just going to be straight up Goons. Interesting. Range getting pretty close to finishing, needs just a little bit more time. And then he can start working on the bunker. But is it really necessary to build the proxy? I don't know if that really helps speed up the process very much.
Well, it's hard to kill the initial SCV scout, so I think it's pretty necessary to hide what he's doing.
So, range is done. He can start to attack the bunker. And yeah, I wonder how many goons Fabian's going to build before revealing them.
I'm pretty sure he's just going to rally them. Oh, just kidding, he isn't.
Yeah, he isn't.
Possibly once he gets up to 6 goons, so he can bust and go. I think I might be right, but busy building an engineering bay before second factory. Quite scared of the DC, but actually not building a turret yet.
Turret just going down now, as you see that. And yep, second factory about halfway done. Siege tank getting pretty close when he started siege mode immediately, so it's going to finish just about the same time. But one siege tank versus that many goons, probably not going to be enough.
Soon to be 8. He did those proxy gates, but yet he's cutting goons and taking an expo as a follow-up. That's bizarre.
All right.
Oh my god, tank comes out as the other goons come.
Pulling lots of SCVs.
Oh
lots
my god.
and lots of SCVs.
Oh.
And now stepping forward, trying to snipe the tank. No, not going to quite get it.
So much failure. If failure needed a mascot, wow. I'm just saying.
Wow, he did not manage to snipe the tank. Still hasn't even killed the bunker yet, and it is completely surrounded by SCVs. The tank is way too far back. And
that was so much fail in one game.
That was a thing. That existed.
So not only did you fail to send in your replays, you failed to use your dragoons properly.
Good stuff.
Fail into... The best part was the fail into GG. Like, it's like, fuck it, I have nothing. I got nothing. Alright, so, wait a second.
I'm waiting.
Never mind. Just kidding. I was looking at the map order and I was like, wait, Jade second? Huh? Because we've been casting so many best of 5s as the original series.
You've casted one best of 5. It wasn't the original series.
I said by we.
And I didn't cast the best of 5
No, you're
originals.
inclusive, so if you shouldn't correct me, because you're going down with me. You understand? That's how this works.
No, I don't understand. I understand so little, man. I clearly, God damn it, man. I'm just the face, man. I don't have any brains for this. And
So-
I'm just a voice, so I'm not even a face. I'm like less than the face.
Touché. We should get you a video interview.
No, you shouldn't.
No, we should.
No,
I think we should.
Nah, I'm
Who's camera shy?
Let-
Who's your
dude, if I was a good-looking person, I would already be doing video casts every time, because then people could see my stunningly handsome face and think better of
what's
me.
Day 9's excuse? I don't get what's going on here.
Yeah, because he's not that bad.
Are you saying you're uglier than Day 9?
Oh yeah,
Yeah?
dude, okay,
On a 1 to 10.
a 1 to 10. I need more data points on this.
Okay, 1 to 10 on the ugly scale, where like 1 is Mister's, you know, the Polish guy.
No,
Oh shit, who's really ugly in the current scene?
dude, I don't know who anybody looks like. I just know their names, man. I haven't seen anybody's
no,
picture other than Pike. I know what Pike looks like now.
But Pike's pretty handsome. So
Yeah,
that's
I would not put him at 1. That's a bad.
He's like
put
a
one.
6.
It's like a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's okay. So you know where the scale's going now. All right, someone help me. Who's a really, really ugly? I don't know how to pronounce that, Sagon. Okay, who's a really ugly Brood War player? Just anyone from East Europe that... Okay, Indie Hooligan. Have you seen Hooligan?
No, I have not seen Hooligan.
Oh my god, he's disgustingly ugly. Shit, you haven't seen him. Okay,
Dude,
that supply depot blocks the command center, but that's okay.
dude, unless they've done an ISL interview, I don't know what they look like.
We didn't interview any ugly people.
I know.
That's kind of what we do. We select them. Oh, I have ISL pictures. Let me look at those.
Dude, okay. Here's a rough approximation of how I look.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna give you the 1 to 10. We're just gonna ignore the game for a second. I'm gonna send you the 1 on Skype, and I'm gonna send you the picture of 10 on Skype.
Do I need to show the chat?
You can do whatever you want.
Well, I don't want to be mean to people, game. I'm a nice guy.
No, listen, you're not being mean. I'm being mean. All
I
right,
know.
So there's your 1 to 10.
But
Accept.
I don't want to encourage your meanness.
Don't encourage it then. Look at it privately.
But then we're keeping everybody out of our conversation, and then that's still mean.
That's their prerogative. You guys can vote. Do you want to see what I put as the 1, what I put as the 10?
Dude, I'm not lambasting somebody for being super ugly. I'm not gonna show somebody's picture and be like, ah ha ha, look at how ugly this dude is.
All right.
Unless everybody already knows who he is, then I don't have to actually show it. But I'm not gonna be mean like that. Okay. The approximation of how I look. Imagine. Imagine yourself.
Oh shit, you're fatty.
Yeah, I'm fat.
You're fat. Okay.
Imagine yourself now a few years younger, a little younger than you.
Oh, you sexy little devil. All right, go ahead.
No beard.
No beard. Okay.
I bench press 80 pounds.
Wait, but you're fat.
Yeah.
So you're like short.
No.
You're short and fat.
No, I'm 6'2".
So you can't just bench press 80 pounds.
Oh, yes, I can.
Do you have like old lady dripping arm fat that you could shake around? Then?
Not particularly.
You can't bench press.
My arms are just small.
But so you're not fat.
I'm fat. I don't have that much fat around my arms.
Okay, on the 1 to 10, how fat are you?
On the 1 to 10, we need to put more things on the scale.
Oh, yes, we're no, literally. Okay, scale is not a pun here. We're not going to use the scale pun. So Range just finished. He's taking a quick third. I'm gonna leave that alone. All right, 1 to 10. 1 to 10.
I actually don't even know how much I can bench press anymore, because I tore my shoulder. So
Can you throw around your keyboard 20 times?
can I throw around my keyboard? What?
Yeah, could you swing it back to forth?
Yeah.
So, Shotcoder, one of our sponsors, says that he pretty much demands that he wants to see handsome Brood War players. So you can show my 10.
Okay.
Because that's not me.
Yeah, I'll show if you want to show me a good-looking person, sure. But that really.
I did. I'll type it. All right, there you go. You can read that, but just not as gay as I wrote it. All right.
Okay. Oh, okay. You sent me 2 pictures. Is the first one?
Because he's so handsome. That's why.
No, but they're 2 different people. Oh, there's 3 pictures. Damn it, this chat's not big enough.
The first one is the one, so you want to ignore that one. Yeah.
Really? That's a 1?
He's
okay.
He's pretty atrocious.
You know what? I wouldn't have said that was a 6 or anything, but I don't know if I'd say 1.
All right, 1. But
this one's pretty harsh.
Okay, but I didn't have anything else to compare it to, so remember I was making the scale from scratch.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. This also has the inherent flaw of you're asking me to judge the looks of guys.
Listen,
which I'm not good at.
We're on the internet. We refer to ourselves as fags. All right, you a new fag, you an old fag. Come on.
That's a different part of the internet. And that's part of the internet that I don't particularly participate in.
Oh, I don't believe you, because you know what I'm talking about.
That's because...
So clearly you've been there and done that.
I'm aware of it.
Aware.
But no, I'm...
Aware.
Yeah. You know what? I'm straight up right now. I've never been to 4chan.
I don't believe you for
I've seen lots of things from 4chan.
How do you know it's 4chan that I'm talking about?
What?
How do you know it's 4chan that I'm talking about?
Because I know... I see people talk about 4chan in other places.
Such as 4chan?
Funny Junk. I go to Funny Junk.
Wait, you're talking about not being homosexual, but you go to a website called Funny Junk. Correct? Am I...
Damn it, game, you just proved it. I'm actually really gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's why my friend you shits in your dad alarm game. Yeah, well, yeah, just a face. Scan is pretty ugly, but the person I was doing was uglier.
Okay.
Okay, so are you going to show the handsome, beautiful man that I sent you?
I have to, like... I'm still trying to, like, actually kind of show the game, so if people really just don't give a shit...
No, I know. I'm watching.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Here... He's a good-looking guy. Agreed. That is Cashew, everybody.
Yeah, he's a pretty handsome guy.
Sexy Hungarian motherfucker.
That was the 10 on my scale.
Okay.
Everyone's seen him. He's been in the videos before.
They were not... The videos were not as good a quality as that picture. Because I've done...
So are you saying that that's a high-quality picture? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it is of higher quality than the videos, yes.
I just think you have a crush on him, is all I'm saying.
Okay.
But, yeah, so on the 1 to 10 scale, that was going to be my 10, because it was strictly based on ISL2 photos. And if you guys watch the ISL2 VODs, I didn't have much selection, you know?
Okay.
Okay.
So that's a 10. That other guy's a 1.
Yeah, that other guy. Now everyone's spamming me.
Okay.
Someone just told me that they totally fuck Cashew. Alright, so that's gay. But...
Okay, so...
And then other people were asking me who the 1 is.
I'm a pretty ugly guy. But when it comes down to brass tacks, I am a 6'2" white male with blue eyes. So I can't be that low on the scale.
Yes, the brass tacks. You know brass is referred to as balls sometimes, right? I'm just letting you know.
I want to say...
Oh, balls make you go, oh. So,
I know.
He's got a shuttle with some zealots, and he's going to snipe that command center with some goons. But, okay, so...
Okay, I'm gonna go...
You're a white male, so you're already superior in society. You're 6'2". You're fat. So, are you, like... Do you have a boyish face? Are people scared when they see you?
They are not scared when they see me, no. I wouldn't necessarily call it...
Do people think you're going to hug them when they see you, is all I'm saying?
No. They think that I'm a nerd.
Oh, okay.
I'm I'm clearly the kind of person that keeps to himself and sits in the corner, and you kind of just hope that he doesn't shoot up the school.
Oh, so oh, yeah, I get it. They don't think you're going to eat them, they think you're going to kill them.
Yeah, they think I might be crazy, but not that I'm going to beat them up.
So they
man.
have the same perception as me that you do go to 4chan. Okay.
Possibly.
Because, you know, even non-nerds know what 4chan is.
Some.
As is the beauty of the internet. Fabian's third is so saturated, it's not even funny. And Busy has a strong 2 base since he already lost his third, and in fact he's responding with a dropship now that he doesn't have a third. But he's turtling hard on a map that's not so good for that. You know what? I think no one was right. That all this cast is missing is Tessa. Tesla? What's her name?
Tesla?
Oh, okay, the sandwich maker. Because if we could get her to talk about herself, oh man. Oh man.
There are pictures of her though. We already know how she looks.
I know. But it'd be the self-description that would do it all. It would so much justice.
You know what, man? Okay. I'm gonna go 4. Final answer. That's the answer, man. It's a 4.
We're not recording this VOD, right?
4. 4.
Right,
and you don't even know what the 1 is. And the 1 was not the ugliest person you could possibly think of.
Alright, if that's the case, I'm gonna go 2.8.
2.8?
Like, 2.8.
Oh, damn, you're getting specific. Alright.
Oh, well, I'm a very detail-oriented guy.
Detail-oriented guy? Dude, I don't know how there are 100 data points that you could have filled based on the answers I gave you.
Listen, that's how I roll. I'm quick to catch on. So that one vulture's been really well microed, and Fabian's main, and super annoying by him, clearing a lot of probes, despite having a 2,000 minerals build up in the meantime.
No, I was.
Well, look at how many queued units there are. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was not clear on myself. When I was making a final decision, I was talking about myself. I was saying myself was a 4, not
See, that's
Tesla.
not how it came out.
Okay.
That's not how it came out.
Well,
You can try to negate the fact afterwards, but you're wrong.
I'm not judging Tesla's looks.
Tesla, did you hear that? You think you're a 4.
Okay. Wait, so you were saying you think Tesla's a 2.8?
No, it's talking about you.
Okay, so you thought I was talking about Tesla, and then you just randomly changed it to me.
Yes.
From your perspective.
Exactly.
Okay.
You've got my essentials down pat.
Okay.
So Fabian's really good at building units, but not so much tech. And Busy's turtling, so that, I don't know, that 180 push by Busy's going to be devastating.
Yeah, pretty much. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what's going on in this game.
Really? I've actually been keeping up. That's a 250 APM.
Yeah. Clearly Terran's winning because
learned,
Terran has 3 bases, and
you know why this cast about this game is better than this game itself, despite it being 2 good players.
What?
Well, all right, 1 good player and
wait,
player.
like what? Okay.
Okay, so the best part about this game is now that all these people that constantly watch you, they know how to judge you. See, they didn't before. They were just like, oh, it's the guy with the voice, because you're saying just a voice. But now I've learned, A, you're 6'2", you're a chubster, which is cute. It's a cute little hackle beast. Yeah. And is that why your name's Beast at the end, or is that punny?
No, it's punny, but punny in a different way, because my last name is Hackle Man. And when I was in 7th grade, I thought it'd be really clever to make my online name Hackle Beast, and then it never changed.
Were you fat in 7th grade?
It wasn't because I was fat, and I was not terribly fat.
Because then the beast would, the beast. But okay. So he's got 4 vultures waiting for a transfer from Fabian. That's kind of cute. In his polka dot vultures.
I still missed the thread.
Yeah. So Busy's gonna go for the big push. Fabian's gonna have no tech. It's probably gonna get rolled over. Sniping the obs. Just kidding, almost.
He got one of them because it was on hold position. for unknown reasons.
Stupid hold position.
Why would you ever have your obs on hold position?
I don't quite get it either. But that's why he's B minus and we're not.
Yeah, I'm certainly not B minus. Dude, as long as we're airing dirty laundry for people to judge me more. You know my deep dark casting secret?
How long's it been since you changed your underwear? You had to think about it. See, he's got dirty laundry. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Deep dark casting secret. I haven't played a game of StarCraft in like 11 months.
Who needs to play it when you could just watch it first person all the time?
Pretty much, man. I haven't played a game of StarCraft in 11 months. My complete competitive StarCraft experience is like 4 games on IC Cup. I went 1-3.
Alright, so before I comment on that, huge 200-2-1 push coming for a non-tech army by Fabian, which is overprobed. So he's gonna get rolled. He doesn't even have to siege, in my opinion. But, okay, so more importantly, you're like the second biggest foreign Brood War caster.
Yep. Well, you know what? Considering the Sale doesn't cast foreign Brood War anymore, you could say I'm the biggest one.
Oh, well, since Sale's really skinny, I could also say you're the biggest one.
No. Nice.
I went.
Well, I don't know how big the relative other ones are. Elmaster's a runner, so he's probably not big.
Alright, I'm back. I had to mute the mic for a second. I was in a roll too, I shouldn't have muted. So Busy's push is fucking enormous. Holy shit. Yeah. He just missed his his EMP though. Yep, and he got the second one. This is atrocious. What is this micro by Fabian? Is he not even... Oh. I feel like I just witnessed a sex crime. Like, so much rape.
Okay, admittedly I wasn't paying much attention to this game, but did Fabian like didn't attack all game. He killed the command center at the 3rd once. And like that was it.
He just died. That was, I mean, the whole purpose of him playing this game was to die, so he fulfilled his mission. Busy is just rolling him. GG.
Yay.
Alright, better game 3. Let's see like some cheese. I don't know, like, the last series, Dynot vs. Trix was so outmatched that, I mean, you should have cheesed one of the games. And the same thing is happening in this game, and I would like to see someone bust out some DT drops or something. Like, all this standard play, normally you get mad because so many people are cheesing, but the standard play is kind of getting old. Especially when people are so outclassed. Listen, Fabian should feel so good about this. Like he's being casted as in the same thing as Busy when he shouldn't even be being casted.
All right. So, what set are we moving into?
This is still Busy versus Fabian.
Wait, Busy versus Fabian is a best of.
Is a best of 3 anti-spoiler reps. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. He even found a Tau Cross game. You're a son of a bitch. Okay, so where are we going next? We are going to...
I don't know. Where are we going?
Zaraki versus Zepish.
Alright.
I'm excited to see that because there were some mind games going on there. Zepish posted in the thread like, oh, I won't be there. Don't show up. Cough, cough. And Zaraki's like, okay. Showed up anyway. Alright, first game, match point. Series 0-0, Zaraki versus Zepish.
ISL3.
Wait, did you not download? Do you have this? Let me know when you do the overlay.
I downloaded.
Oh.
I do not know how to capitalize Zaraki, though.
Z and R.
Okay. And I will... I'll take it later. All right.
You know how much better I feel about casting with another fatty? It's awesome.
All right. I'm glad someone can find joy out of that.
I do. Like, I think we could eat Cadbury eggs together and just fucking gorge and play Brood War. Except you don't play Brood War. Watch Brood War.
Why?
Times 4.
Why not times 4? Why
because we're watching a replay. Alright, so Dynot originally was obsing this and he left. Because he's Chilean and lags really bad.
Alright, Zaki and ISL3.
Sorry for showing up like that in the last... Is this a date? Did you forget the roses? Did you have to go to some street vendor? And Zaraki playing it just like the coy little lady. Oh, it's no problem. It's fine. Now you just owe me dessert.
Wait, what? Apparently he was too busy playing an SC2 tournament?
I don't think I can watch this replay anymore. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of fucked up. If for anyone who saw that, I apologize. He's a coward. He shouldn't be accepted as a human being. Just to face, I'm pretty sure it's me. There's 2 more qualifiers after this one, guys.
Yeah.
You should announce their positions.
Yeah, probably. Top right is Zaraki as the blue Zerg. Zepish is the orange Protoss, bottom left. And Game is fatter than me, but it's because Game's also like 5 years older than me, I want to say.
Well,
so
alright.
Give me 5 more years, I'll beat Game size.
I'm also 6'7", and have huge shoulders.
You're 6'7"?
Yeah.
I would
football.
Admittedly, I've only seen you sitting, so it's kind of hard to judge your height, but I would have guessed like 6'4".
Yeah, I'm ginormous. I have huge bone structure and shit. You know those guys that you just see and they look like walls?
Yeah.
Instead of round, they just look like walls. That's me. So, Zaraki, he went for an overpull. Whereas Zepish went for possibly the latest forge I've ever seen. It's because he's playing StarCraft 2, and you don't have to actually micro in StarCraft 2. So he's like, the Pro will build it for me. It's fine, guys. Colossus, I just go 1A. It's all good. So those lings, if he just right-clicks to his base, he's going to kill him. Rot.
Yeah.
But he didn't. So manner this Rocky guy is.
It's still a pretty bad wall, because you can't put the gateway on top of the forge and cover both of the cannons. If he puts the gateway over the cannons, it's not tight.
Wallace, screw you. Did you read what he said?
No.
You guys can cast my games? LOL.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I was excited.
Is Zepish gonna wall his something? Nope. And I was excited to cast your game's walls. I'm not even fucking kidding you. Because you play such an awkward, gay, all-in-one base style. And I was like, who is he gonna catch off guard with that? And I was hoping that you might catch everyone off guard with that until the best of 5. But no. Just kidding.
What race does he play?
He's Protoss. He'll do like...
One race Protoss?
He'll go blind, one gate robo, and like followed up 3 gate goon, and push you, and you're like, what just happened? And then he won't expand, and he'll go like 4 gate speed zealots. It's so awkward. So Zepish just built a pylon with his wall, just in case. And Zaraki's going uber standard.
My favorite one base cheese? When Protoss goes 2 gate. Protoss goes 2 gate and puts on a lot of pressure against anybody, and then proxies the robo right outside and walks a reaver to attack the natural. Those are my favorites, man.
You know, Kid Canada, you actually, well, he does something similar. He doesn't walk the reaver, but he will proxy robo you after 2 gate. It's pretty funny to watch, because people are like, why do you, fuck it. Fuck my life.
Alright. So, Zarki has his third hatch, his 3 hatcheries. Lair almost done. So
Zergling speed before 4th hatch. Do like. Zepish is making sure his zealot guards that something or... What the fuck is his zealot doing?
I don't know.
I want to see where his other one goes. If it's rally or... what? Guys, this is what SC2 does to you, alright? You do... What the hell?
I don't know what's going on at all.
And,
He's gonna lose one of them. Aw, damn it. Zarki totally could've got this round on that.
Zaraki is going mutas, so that's cool.
Alright.
Because he's going the second gas.
Yeah.
Just noobs. No.
That was second guess. So... dude, ironically, even if you weren't on the cast, I was still going to talk about how fat I was in a way, because
Really?
Kid Canada was going to come onto the chat, and I was gonna, and he said he was going for a run, and I was gonna be like, oh, you went for a run? That's nice. I got a slice of pie, because that's what I did in the break. It was
running. What is?
dude, I got a slice of that cherry pie that you didn't believe I made.
God. I still don't believe you made it.
Dude, I made a fucking cherry pie. It was delicious.
Me and no one were in Skype, and we could not stop laughing that you sent us that. And the worst part was, all that effort you put, you didn't timestamp it. Like,
dude.
That's how I know that you're not lying about not going to 4chan, because you didn't even timestamp the pie.
Yeah. Dude, if you think if you think that I have that on file with my name, just for times that I want to prove to people that I made pies.
Listen, see, that's the thing. You could be a genius troll, and you could never have made a pie in your life, but you tell everyone. That's how you lead into trolling them. You're like, yeah, guys, I just made a pie. Oh, prove it. Oh, here's my pie, and you just do it over and over to fuck with people.
But
it's a possibility.
Couldn't I only do it to, like, can I only do it to everybody once?
No, well, the internet's a big place.
Dude.
There's a lot of onces.
Dude, okay, if I don't know the person, then why the fuck do they care if I made a pie?
That's the whole point. You just go up to them. It's like walking up to someone in the street, like retarded. I made pie. And they're like, what? And you're like, I made pie.
Yeah, man, I sure trolled them good.
Listen, you don't question the trolling. So Zaraki is super safe. Got speedlings defending speed zealots. Got a sunken, reaping Zepish with mutas, because he wasn't expecting mutas, because in StarCraft 2 you don't have to micro. That's my belief.
Zaraki just refusing to split out his mutalisks, so he's actually taking a lot of splash damage every time he tries to take out a cannon.
He doesn't even care.
Doesn't matter.
You know why? Because he saw this guy was playing StarCraft 2 and he already knew.
Attack on Zaraki's third. Sunken isn't quite gonna be enough, so I might lose a couple drones here.
More importantly, Tom, I have 5 years on you.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm dealing with so many newbies.
Well,
you and no one are the same age.
I think I'm a little older than no one. How old are you?
23.
23? Oh, okay. Then you only have 3 years on me. Well,
Oh,
3 or 4, kind of depending on birthdays.
When's your birthday? When's your birthday?
No. That is no relevance.
Yeah, it is. I'm curious now.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No.
Yes.
No.
What do you think I want to know your birthday for?
I don't know why you want to know my birthday, but I really don't think it's
scared
because
of
you're
me?
going to find any joy out of knowing my birthday.
Well, I'm going to find plenty of joy out of it, but
Oh. Alright. Hold on.
I just want to know if I'm invited to your party.
Yes, you're invited to my party.
Yes!
Dude, I don't think you really understand it, man. I commentate StarCraft on the internet for like 10 to 15 hours a week. I haven't had a party since I was like 13.
Listen, anyone that bakes cherry pies deserves a party in their mouth.
That was mean.
Are you watching this game with your mouse? 'Cause I'm so paying attention to what's going on. Like, he just sniped his Sarah, and those mutas got hit by an Archon once, and he's making a lot of Hydras, but they don't have any upgrades. And he's pretty much just five-hatching. He's got a shitload of economy. That's Rocky. And Zepish played StarCraft 2, so I don't think he's worth talking about. He's just been dying. Like, that's the moral of the game. He's, what happened? Oh, I died there. And then, I died there. He's going for a third, but he has, like, no units to back it up.
Yeah. Rocky finally bringing in the Hydra list, so he's has something that can counter Yutas, or Archons and or Corsairs. And Zepish, good storm. Good storm at least. But accidentally runs a High Templar
Listen,
Mutalist.
I'm not going to try to do 2 strong syllables when I could just do 1. Sorry, I'm reading your stream chat.
I don't know.
I'm going to try that. Fear the Queen says it is not Arkin or Archon, it's our chin.
It's definitely not Archin.
I'm just going to do that from now often.
From now often?
Yeah, it's from now often.
Oh.
Alright, so Zaraki's targeting down the cannons, but what he fails to realize is that there is zealots there killing his shit. Zaraki stopped macroing. He clearly is giving him the pity advantage. Holy mother of God, look how Zepish has not stopped building probes this entire time. Look at how saturated both his bases are.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I just wish he was Terrence so I could make cotton field jokes. That's not a good place to engage, bro. Zepish actually, despite not having any early game micro, is microing his zealots pretty well. And Zaraki's 4th base is up. Essentially no upgrades.
Yep. Oh, Queen's Nest on the way for Rocky. Gonna be getting that hive tech stuff. If he doesn't win the game with this Hydralisk attack, which is looking pretty likely as Zepish only has speed lots and a single High Templar. That doesn't have enough energy for Storm.
So, anyone here a really big fan of astrology in the stream chat? Anyone? I'd like for you to guess when Hack the Beast was born, what month, what sign he is.
Dude, go for it.
I think you're a November kid.
You think I'm a November kid? Interesting.
Ask me why.
Why do you think I'm a November kid, game?
Thanksgiving. So Zepish is being denied his third so many times.
Why would because I'm born near Thanksgiving, it means that I enjoy Thanksgiving more than other holidays?
Yes.
Dude. I don't particularly enjoy the holiday that my birthday is next to more than the other ones. I'm giving you hints that my birthday is next to a holiday.
Yeah?
And it's not Thanksgiving.
Who's the Christmas kid?
It could be. Oh.
Are you joining the game?
I'm thinking about it.
Alright, I'm done then. I'm done. If I broke you down, I'm done. That would really, you know what I think would be worse than being born by Christmas is being born American in the early part of July. You have to celebrate your birthday around the most redneck holiday ever. The whole premise of the holiday is hot dogs, beer, and fireworks. Explosives. Do you think if Bush heard that, he'd send me to prison?
No. No, I do not. Alright. So, Zaraki, teal, top right. Zepish, Protoss, red, bottom left. And... you know what? I think this Rocky's going to do the exact same thing this game, except for Zepish is going to immediately die to Mutalisks instead of being severely crippled. That's my prediction.
He's going one base.
Oh. No.
I think it'd be a little bit harder to kill him with Mutas.
Slightly. He could just forget to build a forge and just only build zealots. Then be easier.
Overpool versus one base, I don't expect anything from Toss to go good from this point. But it's almost like the automatic counter.
Zepish versus Zaraki, I really don't expect anything good to go for Protoss.
He plays SE2. You don't, hey, don't underestimate those SE2 players. Alright? Alright, that's just kidding. You should always underestimate an SE2 player. 2-gate. Thank you, finally someone who played Standard and then lost out of rape and decided to try some type of cheese. Too bad it's cross-map versus Overpool.
10-12 gates cheese now?
It's always cheese.
Alright.
Harem, I was not even gonna say it, dude.
So, yeah, Zaraki's going to expand.
I mean, well, honestly, if Zepish waits for 4 Zealots and Zaraki stops pumping Lings and doesn't get a scout off in time, potentially bad.
If Zepish waits for 4 Zealots and Zaraki doesn't make Lings, and then pot hits him in the head and he falls into a coma.
Yes, I got the circumstantial part. You didn't even have to finish it. It was, alright, given a lot of awkward circumstances that are not per normal for B+ players, like Zaraki, it doesn't matter anyway. Zepish went out with this per Zealot, just gonna sit in the middle of the map and die.
Dude. Okay, to Zepish's credit, if the game was to suddenly become an SC2 game, Zaraki's fucked.
Colossus everywhere.
Zepish just got this.
Why has he got roaches? Can you... oh my god, he just walked into his main.
He's gonna get the pylon. He's totally gonna get the pylon. Zepish not even gonna try to bother to guard it. Just gonna throw down another one immediately. Gateways are unpowered.
Does anyone here play SE2 where if you said roaches loud enough and you were poor enough that your mom would freak out? Haka. Alright, so the 2 probes decide that they want to go in before the Zealots, which are going to die instantly to the Sunken and Sixlings if they go in.
Why do you pull 2 probes? What good was going to come of that?
2 probes with a push like that. But it's cross-map. You should have just stopped and expanded. Ling still being highly annoying in his base. He's going lair. Speed just started. This is looking very bad for our SE2 comrade.
Zaraki in position to take a third of the faraway base as opposed to the closer one. So, I'm gonna play some pretty good macro behind this. Zealots do manage to get through the Zergling line momentarily before dying. No, he's hiding there. He's just kind of like he's crawling in the corner and putting his hands over his eyes and saying, "You can't see me."
Crawl in the corner.
Kinda, he fell, tripped and stubbed his toe.
I can't make it, Captain Dan. You have no legs. Spire is going up. You might be right about the Muta guessing, especially since he's going to expand. I would also like to note that Zepish is up to 57 supply, you know, just in case he needed that supply cap room. Nice Zealot positioning there.
Yeah.
Huge waste for Zaraki.
Yeah, pretty bad engagement. Pretty bad. Spire's about halfway done. Zaraki still hasn't oh, there he goes. Now taking the gas. So, yep, gonna be some Mutalisks. Meanwhile, Zepish, now finally taking his natural. He's gonna build a couple cannons at his front, but it's a matter of is he gonna put cannons in the mineral lines at his natural and his main.
Pretty sure it wouldn't matter. Zaraki's gonna go all in Muta.
And loses the probe to one Zergling. Dude, get the cannon. I want to see him get the cannon. I want to see him get the cannon. Not quite. That was actually disturbingly close, though. It got down to like
close enough for a lulz.
3/4 health.
So what's that? 6 meters? Yep. Muta's gonna have to be forced to defend the Zealots. Let's see some panic cannons. Let's see him. Just kidding. Alright, there's one.
Nope. Unable to take down the sunken colony. Other Ford Zealots move into the main. Taking out one drone so far, but...
Nice drill.
Very nice. No more
so 6 HP on that sunken.
And throwing down 3 cannons pretty fragmented in his main. Now finally throwing down a cannon in his natural mineral line, but that's not going to be in time if Zaraki goes for it immediately.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what Zaraki goes for because his gateways are undefended, so no matter what he does, he's going to kill a bunch of shit.
Kinda.
Ooh, that last volley. Zaraki throwing down a 3rd hatch.
He's had that drone just sitting over at what was supposed to be his 3rd for like 5 minutes now.
Yeah, I know, I just keep looking over at it, like in disgust. Looking at the drone like, how dare you? Wait a second. Sorry. That pylon should reach that gateway.
No, it shouldn't.
Yes, it should.
It covers some of the gateway, but not enough of it.
Just think, I play this game and you don't. And you might be right.
I mean, based on the fact that it was unpowered, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Well, listen, we had an unpowered forge earlier that was very effective. So, Zaraki is getting higher speed, it's almost done, and overlord speed. So those mutas are merely a distraction to take out pylons, not the gateways.
Yep.
Rather, they'll take out a forge. And a suicidal Sarah decided to come out. So those mutas didn't pan out as well as your prediction expected, nor as did they my expectation.
Yeah. To be fair, though, if you did just continue Mutalisks, he would eventually just win with them. But
yeah,
nope, he's not going to quite finish off Zeppish with just Mutalisks. Well, now we see the geniuses of the genius of Zeppish's "let's build 10 extra pylons" strategy, because he is not getting supply blocked. He's already lost 5 pylons. He still has some buffer room there.
Nothing is really going on. Zaraki just started his range upgrade. It's pretty late. He's not really building that much economy. I think he's just going to go for the bust. I'm confident in that. Zeppish. Oh, see, he wants more pylons. He built it at Zaraki's would-be third.
You know what? I think that the Mutalisks might actually be able to kill off enough stuff before the Hydralisks get there that I'm going to be right.
Yeah. And see, he needed that extra pylon, because now he would have been supply blocked. But now he's not. What?
Damn it.
What? Zrock, you're in this chat. You better defend yourself, because I'm not going to do it for you. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Damn it, Zrocky. Oh, I guess he didn't need the Hydralisk to finish it off.
Oh, he has his Artosis pylon up front. That's nice. Alright, so that's 2-0.
That was 2-0.
It's a best of 3.
It was a best of 3.
Now I have to get the other replays.
This is Zaraki's final attempt, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Yeah, if he doesn't beat Busy, who his best matchup is TVZ,
so I've heard.
Then he's screwed. So I expect some 4 pulling, taking some lessons from Cole. Cole. I made the game, by the way.
Oh, alright.
Depending on the series, I doubt I'm going to be able to finish this with you, by the way. So, possibly, I'm going to send you the replays right now on Skype.
Alright.
It's St. Patty's Day, and there's much drinking to do. That's right, guys. We're Americans. We celebrate other cultures only when it's good for us.
Yeah. Again, I'm like 4 years younger than you, so I don't get to.
Okay, listen, maybe you don't get to, but tell me you wouldn't love a shepherd's pie right now. Try lying to me. I dare you.
Dude, I have a cherry pie. I don't need shepherd's pie.
Chicken pot pie?
I don't like chicken pot pies.
What? You are a sinner.
Too gooey.
Whatever.
Rocky versus ISL3.
They kind of like Tesla sandwiches.
Busy, Brown Terran, Zaraki, Yellow Zerg. Map is Jade. And I'm gonna get the replays now.
Alright. I'll randomly comment about how Busy is busy making SUVs. I get it why every Terran player thinks they're better than everyone though. Like, they're just white elitists. That's what it is. Even if they're Korean, they're just slave drivers working those SUVs to death. So they don't even care. They just breed them strong and dumb. Whoa, was Rocky? What was that? Was that was that a 9 pool into gas into Overlord into Tendrone?
Yeah.
Yep. That 9 pool's working pretty well. Got 4 lings in the base. Nope. Yep. Command center just still being built. Not a care in the world. SUVs are pretty strong. Running Marine right into 2 lings, as it should be, kinda. Rocky did not reinforce with any more lings, so pretty sure you could have won right there.
Possibly. I'm looking pretty good.
Well, he didn't really take a significant advantage there. I mean, Busy continued everything he was doing. I guess it'll make him scared for later if he tries to move out.
Did manage to pick off like 4 SCVs, so it's still pretty good, but
in exchange for a 9 pool, though.
Anyway, third hatchery halfway done for Zaraki. Looks like it's going to be, excuse me, standard muta play. And Busy trying to float out the command center, but given that Zaraki went for a 9 pool, it seems a little bit risky because there's no way he can defend against more lings. But Zaraki isn't making lings, so it doesn't matter.
Base, so he has a scout in his base, so we saw really what was happening. No link speed by Zaraki, so... Oh, just kidding, he was late. Busy trying to do too much at once. Second racks and gas. Really has no money for the academy.
Looks like he canceled the bunker so that he'd be able to throw it down reasonably timed.
Yep.
And just gonna try to shoo away the lings. Has a okay marine count at the moment. Lair is almost done. So Mutalisks have a bit of a ways to go before we'll be able to fly him in. Now, moving.
You should read your stream chat more often.
I saw it. I did not find it that funny.
With the scan joke?
Yeah. I mean, it's like,
scan jokes.
It's humorous, but not loud enough that I make a guttural sound and then go, hey, clearly since you didn't make a guttural sound, you must not have seen it. It was that damn good.
I like your interpretation of my thoughts.
I don't see any other way to interpret it.
Alright, Saraki's making a shitload of links.
Yeah. Still no bunker for Busy. He does have a good marine count, but it's not going to be a good enough marine count. Speed's done. And that is a lot of links.
It's far too many links. Oh, and he moves out. Right, good job.
Ooh.
Oh, the
timed.
bait. Bait. Bait.
Here comes the attack. Ling's trying to get surround on him.
Got it.
There we go. Lots of Lings going down.
Nice micro by Busy.
Yeah. Wow.
Really nice micro by Busy.
He's actually going to be able to hold that off.
So, start calling him Boxer.
Huh. Alright then.
The mutas are going to be making. He's 8 mutas.
eBay is down +1 started. He hasn't started the turrets though. He has a little bit more time to start that, but it needs to be very soon. He did lose all of his Marines, so he can't use them to defend.
Well, he can actually push right now. Saraki's only got 1 second. He scanned that. Despite the mutas coming, needs some turrets ASAP. I don't think he understands the muta timing. Yeah, he just threw down his 2 scans, slaying for the mutas. Turrets can be quite late.
Yeah, only 1 under construction right now, and it's not even by one of the mineral lines, so these mutalisks are going to be able to do a lot of damage.
Trying to distract with the Marines. Doing a pretty good job.
Oh, 1 mutalist down so far. A little bit of miss micro from Zuraki, having trouble picking off that 1 Marine, loses another one. And now backing off, still has not got any SCV kills. How many turrets are down? A second one going down by the barracks, still none by the mineral lines though. Oh, okay, some by the natural mineral line, not by the main mineral line.
Yeah, I think he's pretty confident in his Marine micro against Zuraki, who's notoriously not very good with his mutas. Hence his amazingly large economy.
Nope.
And Busy's scouted his third, that's not even finished yet. So with a 4x timing push, I think he might be able to snipe that third as well.
Lurker upgrade is now complete.
Oh.
But if Busy was to push out now, he might just barely be able to get to the third before Lurkers can get there. Zuraki, ooh.
Oh my god.
That's not good.
So now I think he can go with the third.
I mean, with micro correctly, Zuraki should be able to take down that ball, but he is losing mutalisks left and right.
Yeah, he is. He's got a lot of over minerals right now. He's too focused on his micro, he's not macroing that much. SCV's putting in work at the top.
And Zuraki's already going to go up to Hive. The Hive.
Standard.
It's standard to be getting a Hive before Lurkers. I think he actually started the Hive before.
He has Lurkers.
But I think he started the Hive before he started Lurkers. A Lurker.
I'll have to see the timing. Could be the Lurkers from his time.
Anyway.
Lurkers going back in the back for the flank. That's nice.
Not going to quite get there in time to save the sunken colony. The Marines, the Mutalisks come in at the same time though. The Marines forced to run farther into the main. No, don't quite run far enough to avoid the Lurker fire. Going to be taken out.
Still,
most of them are
decent amount of damage for what he lost.
Yeah.
And his timing push is actually quite late. The 2-tank timing push. Especially since he's going to have no Marines to reinforce it. He's got a lot of over minerals as well.
Busy already starting a second starport.
Indeed. His +1 stun, he started his +1 defense now.
Now, Zuraki, loses all of his Mutalisks and kills a single Marine.
I think that's how all TVZ should be, personally. Especially if you play someone like Hull. Busy's first vessel is very late. He's gonna have to push strictly with scans, and he only has 2 scans. So he's gonna probably stem into these Lurkers once he finds where they're at.
Well, he found them.
Yeah, more like they found him.
Defiler Mound is done. And Consume can't be done quite yet. Crackling on the way.
Do you have any hotkeys?
Without it. Nope. Busy with 3 tanks, as you said, relying on scan to try to find lurkers, and he really has a very small marine count to go along with the tanks. So he's going to have to rely on lots of reinforcement marines. Oh, there's a packet 7, that helps. But that's still a pretty imposing force from Busy, and Defilers should be out at any time now. Consume halfway done. No Defilers though.
Busy's been really careful with these tanks. In my opinion, he could have pushed the 3rd since it's down ramp.
Oh.
Oh!
Oops.
Just kidding. Gonna abuse that lower ground right by... Oh, never mind. Thought he was gonna hit that lower ground right next to the ramp.
Yeah, Busy could try to set up just to contain here, but I don't like that at all.
Wow.
He's going to have a really hard time doing this slowly, because he keeps losing his science vessels.
Yeah. And Zaraki can already start swarming, but look at Busy's base. He's got 2 engineering bays. He's going to 7 barracks and vultures and 2 port. This is a really strong 2 base.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Zaraki getting a little bit over-aggressive.
Oh, shit.
Loses all of his lurkers out of swarm.
Oh, man.
And this is
that's atrocious.
Bad. This is bad.
Yeah. Sorry, Zaraki, I love you, but you're dead. You need a GG.
Yeah. He's at least going to be able to snipe the science vessel. Maybe Busy runs out of scans? No scans there, no scans there. So he might be able to very slightly live longer, but nope, he doesn't have a science vessel.
Yep.
Hey man, 1 attack.
Timing push for the win. GG. So, in Zaraki's last attempt to qualify, starts out the series 0-1. Busy is indeed a Korean. Of all things, a Korean-Canadian. Or, yeah, Canadian-Korean.
I just kind of assume everybody's Korean.
You won? You're Korean. Ridiculous.
Oh, that's fine. Either Korean or Hungarian. Because I've actually seen pictures of them to prove that they are not Korean, but everybody else, I'm just Korean. Okay, so Zaraki, White Zerg, bottom left, and Busy is the Teal Terran top right, and the map is Bloody Ridge, so a pretty Zerg-favored map. Hopefully Zaraki's able to get a little bit more going in this game. And I mean, this map is really good for Mutamicro, so fingers crossed you can get it right this time around.
Well, there's something I told Zaraki a couple months back that was his major flaw in his gameplay, is that when he goes mutas, he only focuses on the mutas, and then his tech transition ceases to exist. Busy's doing a proxy 8 Rex, but in doing so, he falls way behind, and then if he tries to do lurker play, he focuses too much on his macro, not his micro. So, despite this being a good map for mutas, I don't think it's a good map for Zaraki. And he did the gas check again for an extra drone. and an early 9 or 10 scout, whichever that could be considered.
Yep. Going to get to Busy's base and see that there's no barracks. Doesn't matter if how exactly is he going to defend it. And ooh, he is going to go for the 12 hatch. So
we're going to see some bunker rush action.
Most
I wonder
likely.
how many SCVs he'll bring. Look at the fake 14cc. You should be shunned.
Oh. Rocky still hasn't quite gotten far enough to see that Busy is going for a proxy racks.
Oh, it's gas before pool. Way to go.
Oh man, he hasn't even started the pool. Hasn't even started the pool. The drone finally gets into Busy's base, realizes that there's no barracks there.
And then there's an SCV drag right now.
Yeah.
His drones are probably shitting in their little pants right now. You saw those cracks in the ground for his base?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually little rat shit from the drones.
So, bunker's going down, a lot of drones being pulled in. They are able to snipe off the first SCV, it's already rather damaged. And they're going to try to focus on the bunker. Only 11 hit points left, but don't quite finish it off. Now focusing on the Marines. Will the Marines be able to get back enough to use the SCVs as cover? One of them goes down. Pretty nice drone micro from Zaraki, although he did lose a lot of them.
Yeah. He has 4 drones left, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So much so that Busy can afford to not actually go in the bunker and take out the Overlord.
So, first Zerglings now out for Zaraki, but there is a large number of SCVs there, enough to get the repair off. And Zaraki...
Trying to go around with the Lings.
Yeah,
Counter.
I'm going to go for the counter. Run by.
You get blocked.
No, doesn't quite work out.
Oh, wow.
So, game number 3.
Yep. How the map for game number 3 is going to be Ground Zero, which I know he has a lot of practice ZVT on.
3 drones left. 2 drones left. 1 drone left. No drones left. He's at 2 supply. There we go. GG.
GG.
Uh-oh.
So it seems I might be able to finish this with you.
Sorry?
It seems I might be able to finish this cast with you if all the games are like that.
Well, if all the games are like that, then yeah, it's gonna be another 4 minutes.
That's a pretty good description of his TVZ modesty. Busy's TVZ is like mine.
So, what could be the final game of this cast? We have Busy
And Rocky's final game.
and Zaraki's final game in the ISL. We have Busy as the blue Terran, top left. Zaraki as the orange Zerg, bottom left. So game, what does Zaraki need to do to not lose?
Let me eat this salad real quick. Versus Busy.
Versus Busy.
Heavy lurker play. Just target with the lurkers. Busy always says heavy M&M builds, and he's got really good micro, but enough lurkers is too substantial, and just run him over.
Alright.
Play quick third off of 3-hatch lurker and sit on his face.
Even on this map with no high ground and low number of chokes?
Especially on this map, lurker is almost impossible to find if you don't have SCVs running around the entire time. If you just run around with Marines, you're just going to run into lurkers everywhere because of the tile set. And there's a high ground. There's ramped thirds on both sides. So you can even play Hidden Expo and just set 2 lurkers on a ramp. I mean, most Terrans don't think you have tanks on this map, provided they're pretty damn good.
So, Busy not going to cheese this game. Barracks under construction, and is he going to save up for the 1-Rax FE again? It's looking like it. Zaraki, though this time not going to counter it with a 9 pool, doing a 12-hatch once again. Interesting that he got bunker rushed and still feels confident enough to do a 12-hatch. Anyway, should work out a lot better for him this time around.
At least he went pool before gas.
Indeed he did. So, it can be a while before either player gets an army out there. Now, excuse me. It's kind of interesting to see Busy go for such a, in the first game, to go for such a high infantry count, because most Terrans nowadays like the +1 5-racks into mech transition, and a lot of the Terrans out there are doing it now.
Well, on a map like Jade, you have to, because of the up ramp you have to get to their natural through. Unless you're so confident in your 5-racks control that you can just sit outside their base, which is quite rare. And if that was the case, Zaraki would never had a third to begin with.
So, Zaraki getting a lair off of 2 hatches. What kind of shenanigans are in store?
Well, as I said, when Zaraki plays mutas, he doesn't do anything except his mutas, so an all-in 2-hatch muta build wouldn't be so bad for him. I'm actually 2 lower rank players that are considered decent players, like not to compare Zaraki and Capio on the same field, but they for their level they have Cole like muta micro when they just do a 2-hatch muta. So I would like to see that.
Well, the lair's finished. Now, will we see the Spire? Yes, we will. Spire's down. You can see how Busy can defend against a 2-hatch.
Well, that's a lot of lings. He's just gonna have to worry about the lings first.
Yeah, Busy does not have a bunker. He's now throwing down a supply depot, but that's not... he might be able to do it if he has good enough marine control, which we have seen from him this game. Just need to keep
Touche, but Zaraki also did a pretty bad surround that time. Although Busy can pull his SCVs back into his main and run those marines up the ramp. We'll see. And, yep.
Running the marines up the ramp. Yeah, more lings coming in from Zaraki, though, so they actually might be able to get some good damage here.
He bugged his marines.
Ooh. Unfortunate drill with the SCVs. Loses a couple of them, but does manage to kill off most of the lings. Hasn't sustained that many losses. However...
Zaraki he lost a link to an SCV, and he immediately just looked like he got mad at the SCV and ran after it.
Alright.
Zaraki going 2-hatch muta without a second gas, not favorable, especially he's missing an Overlord as well.
Yeah.
He can't even build the mutas with the Spire done.
He now... There we go. Now, that's why I was a little bit hesitant to say he was immediately going to go for 2-hatch muta, because I was surprised by how late that gas was. But, Alright. So, he does have it now. And still trying to be annoying with these lings. if nothing else, he's going to make it so that Busy can't really get any defenses down, so the Natural will be vulnerable when the Mutalisks do come out.
Indeed.
Stim getting very close to done. And that's all he's going to have time for. Can't get the range, as is the glory of the 2-Ash Mutalisk.
Supply blocked again is Zaraki. Got a lot of minerals for going to Hachimuto. His micro macro combos looking pretty weak these games.
So 7 moving out. Busy's moving out with his Marines, though. He hasn't scouted the 2-Ash, so he doesn't know the Mutalisk is going to be this fast. And will Zaraki try to attack the Marines at the front, or is he just going to go for the Natural?
He knows that the Mutals are coming. He's already got turrets in his Natural.
Oh. Excuse me. Yep. You're right. He has turrets in the Natural. Does he have them in the main? He has a single one in the main. And Zaraki's just going to pull back with his Mutalisks. Ew.
Taking that third that only has 1500 gas when going all-in Muta, not suggested. He does have a high Muta count right now. You should have his high keys, if you can check that.
I really don't.
Why do I keep getting high keys and you don't? High keys hate you.
For whatever reason, I keep coming in at the 4-player slot.
Okay. Busy has quite a nice defense up for these Mutas.
That is... It's high-level Mutalisk. I'm never a fan of people who go 2-Ash Mutalisk and then don't immediately attack with them. I feel like you lose all the advantage you had. Range is already done, and it gives them time to throw up so many turrets. Yeah. I feel like it's almost better to just sacrifice the Mutalisks and try to get something done rather than wait for a big clump. Invoke. Yep.
Could be a lack of confidence after the previous 2 games.
He's gonna try to micro against 5 turrets.
He's just trying to open up that one area.
Still
so many idle drones. Holy shit. Threw down a Hydrogen as well.
bringing in 2 more Mutalisks to constantly keep the pack at 11. But he's having so much trouble getting any kills here because Busy's keeping all of his SCVs packed in, and those 4 turrets are doing a very nice job of covering. He's able to pick off a Marine or 2 here and there, but it's just not going to be enough to compensate for the fact of how much he sacrificed to get all these Mutalisks.
Busy's also going for quick tech, obviously, to get a quick science vessel rather than going 5 or 6 racks to counter the mutas. And Zaraki did already start his lurker upgrade as well.
So, still, Zaraki really little damage done. His Mutalisk pack is now starting to become very weak, so when he engages Marine clumps like that, he loses some. And is lurker upgrade done? No, lurker upgrade's halfway done. Ugh. This is just not good for Zaraki at this point. I'm surprised that Zaraki really hasn't tried to go into the main, because he hasn't been having success in the natural. Normally the Zerg player just goes, well, let's see if he built a lot of turrets in the main. And they're significantly less, but he just seems really committed on trying to make something happen in the natural. You would definitely have a nicer wall to help you micro in the natural, so it's usually a better target to go for. But if there are that many turrets, at some point you have to at least attempt to see what's in the main.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to force it. Although Busy's economy is pretty damn weak.
Ooh, 3 more Mutalisks.
More so than Zaraki's.
3 more Mutalisks down. Busy now feeling confident enough to try to attack with a Marine medic force. but the lurkers should be out in time to stop that. Certainly in the natural.
He wouldn't be able to defend his third
Yeah.
if Busy decided to scan and attack his third, which is happening. Just kidding, his Marines moved.
Stimming forward.
Yep.
Yep. No. No. Yeah.
What the?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Alright. Oh, there's gonna go down.
Lurker counter. I like that move. Really like that move. It's a lot of lurkers.
Might as well at this point. And
just throwing out a million Sunkens.
Busy doesn't have any siege tanks. And
oh yeah,
really
that lurker counter is going to be
only
devastating.
One bunker, so this could actually do a lot of damage. Barely gets the Marines in the bunker, but with only 3 Marines, it's just still going to fall very quickly. Utilisk now engaging 6 turrets. He should be pulling those back. There we go. And now he's going to be able to take the natural. Counter. Meanwhile, gets there just as the Sunkens finish, but 4 Sunkens might not be enough. Does Zaraki have lurkers here to help him defend? The Sunkens are going to go down. Meanwhile, the lurkers marching forward. He leaving a couple... No, he doesn't leave any of them down there. He's going to let the natural stay. Just trying to do as much damage as he can in the main. The Sunkens have gone down. He takes out the lurker, so it looks like Busy... No, Busy's going to ignore the natural too and head into Zaraki's main. So it's almost looking like a base race between the two. Lurkers moving in and burrowing now. They're in the best position they could possibly be, hitting the bunkers, hitting the... hitting the SCV line. But there are still Marines in Zaraki's base, but it looks like Busy is going to lose his Marine force. It finally got whittled down enough, and Zaraki's going to mute a micro the rest of them away. And Marines are wreaking havoc. All the bunkers gone down, and Busy GG's.
Yay, our first specified that's not a sweep.
Didn't you just say before that R includes both mine and the ones that we both casted? Because...
No, I don't know what you're talking about. You'd have to prove that. Hush, stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Stop resisting what?
Like I said, Zaraki has had a lot of practice in ZBT on the map. Gladiator? Oh my god, this is another map where lurkers are just devastating.
Indeed. Gotta love those Heartbreak Ridge Spires.
I hope to see Busy mech on this map. The bio plan on this map is fucking ridiculous. What?
Wait, what?
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 Just what?
What?
Did I get anti-spoilered out of order or something? What's going on here? I need to see if I hooked the right thing.
I don't think Gladiator's one of the maps. I think about it.
Nope. What did I host then?
I don't know what you...
Oh, that's... can't say it. But yeah, okay.
Alright.
Nope, Awa, that was me.
Times 4.
Yeah, I know, I was just trying to speed it up. Swizraki is the turquoise/teal Zerg in the top left of match point, aka 9 pool point, and the other slot is orange Terran Busy. Was Busy yellow in any of these games?
No, it was not.
Alright, just making sure.
Alright. So, you're right. Zaraki will be going for the 9 pool. And hopefully he's able to get something out of it. Busy has been pretty aggressive in his expansions and not throwing down bunkers at the front either. So on match point, that could come to really cost him. No. Alright.
What I'm surprised about is that Busy Scout is so late. I mean, this map is notorious for 9 pulling. And pretty much half the preparation for TBZ is scouting, and proper scouting at that. I'm surprised they didn't try to do some type of 9 scout, because not only does the 9 scout see the 9 pool, but it actually blocks the 12 hatch on this map as well.
Well, Busy is saving up a lot of minerals, so it does look like he's going to go 1 rack set fee with that later scout. And the
he could build it right there too as a semi block, but no, he's just gonna run and build a depot and bring 4 SCVs.
Alright. I think that Busy needs to work a little bit harder to make that tight. I don't think that's tight along the edge.
No, it's not. So, Pepe Le Pew. Thought you were going to sleep.
Alright. Looks like Busy, though, pulled enough SCVs that...
Oh, that
push him
Overlord.
back. And...
Oh, that Overlord.
Oh... Wow.
So, stacking 2 links to not lose the Overlord. And Busy decided to build the command center with the most damaged SCV. I expect that to die. Or not.
Nope.
Or just the links will die, you know. Following up with a standard 3 hatch.
Yeah.
Thus far in these games, Zaraki's Ling micro has been less than fantastic. Especially with a lot of heavy Ling aggression builds.
Yeah, he was at least doing some good stuff in the other games, but in this game, really, I think he only got 1 SCV. An entire attack.
Yeah. Got a late layer.
Alright. Well, Busy in a pretty good position here. His academy is started. Yeah, his academy started, and he's getting the fast eBay, so it looks like it's going to be a looks like it's going to be more of a +1 build this time around. He had been getting +1 before, but it had been a bit later. Looks like it's going to be pretty early this game. Now, going out pretty far with the Marines to block the ramp, but not coming back. I don't know what the significance of that. So, Lair almost about to finish up. Has enough money for the Spire. And Busy trying to get the Scout with the SCV to see that it is in fact a 3 hatch. Zaraki does have a good number of SCVs, he has a good number of Zerglings. It should be able to stop the SCV. But we'll see if he can get him into the right position. And... no! Oh, he tried to block the ramp, but then moved down it and let the SCV slip by. Pretty sizable mistake. And now the SCV... oh, speed does finish, and no! Zaraki speed finishes just in the nick of time, and he's able to stop that SCV from getting in. Busy is technically in the dark, but should really know what's going on anyway.
Yeah.
He saw the...
he's played a couple games to start.
yeah, he saw the other hatchery.
Zaraki's economy is not that strong. Gonna have late overlords popping for his muted timing, so his muted timing is gonna be off. its units are late already, so that allows Busy to gain a significant advantage.
Looks like he's going to try to do more damage with some speedlings coming around the top side this time. But Busy in a pretty good position, and not going to be able to surround that. Forces the lings back once again. Ugh. Oh, Spire's done, and now he can start his Mutalisks.
They stand on the Spire's already done, so I'm pretty sure he's going to throw out some panic turrets. Oh, there's that +1 5-Rex.
Yes, indeed. This is what most Terrans are doing, and Busy had been avoiding it beforehand, but now it's going to be a really strong timing to try to hit just as or just before Lurkers come out. And then you can go into a nice mech transition after that. And mech's really good, so...
And, well, 5-Rex on this map in general is very strong as well. It was pretty much a key in before he even threw those 2 barracks up. He queued up medics. You don't build that many medics unless you plan on having a constant pump of a lot of Marines.
Wasn't the first hint that he just got the earlier eBay and got plus?
No, he's done that every game.
Really? I thought he
Yep.
had. I thought the eBay had been normally timed in the other games.
No, he's been doing it early every game.
Oh, all right.
Also throwing up a factory, just deciding the 5-Rex is for looks. Maybe wants it to be able to reinforce as fast and concentrate as micro. This is Rocky taking the 12 o'clock third, which a lot of Zergs like to do. Or at least he's going there in case.
Now Zaraki already lost one Mutalisk before he can even get there, but now going to try to attack the main. There are a lot of good opportunities for Mutalisks to attack on this map. He's just going to focus down the turrets. Takes them out pretty easily. They weren't covering each other very well, and there are no other turrets in the main. Finally, this is the first game where he actually realizes that Busy has not been building a lot of turrets in his main, and now he's going to be able to do some great damage. Marines trying to come back from Busy, but either being sent in one at a time and all being picked off. I think that Zaraki might have lost one more Mutalisk since that first one, but he's done so much damage. There is not an SCV mining in the main. Turrets cannot be constructed, and even if they do finish, they're in terrible positions to really cover anything.
Some really nice mutas by Zaraki there. Still, the Marines can't get back. Just losing medics now.
Not only
SCV's going to die on the way back.
Yeah, and even after Busy finally gets enough Marines here to chase the Mutalisks out, he can still go over to the natural, because this is a really hard natural to defend against Mutalisk harass.
Oh, shit. No, he can't.
So, everything I said about those turrets being in a position that really didn't cover anything, totally wrong. Never mind. Zaraki, in the meanwhile, threw down 5 Sunkens. Little bit fearful of the Marine medic attack.
Oh, he's making mutas while spawning lurker eggs right next to each other. Looks cool if you click around. That third is 60% done at the top.
He's
trapped.
Yeah, he's gonna need to send some lurkers over there now to be able to get them there in time to defend. Yeah, he's
trapped by Sunken.
Okay. There we go. And here comes the attack from Busy. Not sending all of his units. He still has a good number of Marines back at home. +1 armor is just going to finish as he gets to either the natural or the third, most likely the third. And Draki actually does not have any lurkers at his natural anymore. Just started to morph one now. Ooh. 2 lurkers hidden in that low ground.
Some Marines are very close to running over that.
Zaraki coming back, doing a lot more damage in the main. Zaraki has gotten so many SCV kills. And, but flying over some Marines, loses 3-4 Mutalisks. Oh, man.
Yeah, he's not been using his third at all, it's just been idle.
And for how good of Mutalisk micro Zaraki's had, or how much damage he's done to the SCVs this game, Zaraki should be so much farther ahead. But as you said, he's not using the third at all, and he's made a lot of silly mistakes with where he's flying the Mutalisks after doing the SCV damage.
He's been balancing himself out. He's the, if whether he wins or loses this game, he is the reason that it happens, because he did a lot of damage, then he suicided, and then he did a lot of damage, then he suicided, so he's balancing his own mutas out. Busy can't do anything. Both his bases are turtled well.
Hive is finished, Defiler Mound just starting, and the Greater Spire even before the Defiler Mound. There are some good spots for Guardians on this map. We'll see if he's able to use them effectively. And Busy hasn't quite switched over to mech yet. Should be thinking about doing that pretty soon, but probably needs to get his third up before that happens.
Indeed. Muta's coming in, picking off some free Marines. This time not dying when they run out.
Yep.
Third still practically unused, not even using the gas until just right now. Almost a 13-minute third. His Defilers and Greater Spire almost done before he had any practical use of it.
Alright. So, Greater Spire now just finished. I'm really curious how effectively he can use the Mutalisks. Science facility's already done, but he doesn't have a radiate and doesn't have any science vessels. And
He has one.
Is that he has a science vessel?
Regardless, he doesn't have enough. The Guardians are going to be pretty effective.
SCV sees the Mutalist flying over. I thought he was going to morph it right on top, because that's the two places you make Guardians in this map. One of them is either that expansion, the other one is where he's doing it now, right over the natural, and those Guardians are going to be able to do a lot of damage once he finishes.
Zaraki either needs to take a fourth or throw down like 4 hatcheries. Just get so many minerals. He can make cracklings at this point. Just a million of them.
Could be quite effective. How many Guardians is that?
8.
Looks like 8? 8.
Well, 2 morphing, 6 original.
Alright. And here they come. What can Busy possibly do to defend against this? Whoa, why are the Guardians going that far out?
One of the turrets. Oh my god, I lost 3 instantly.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just range the SCVs. Science Vessel now out. He still doesn't have a radiate. Radiate's halfway done. So if he wants to use that as a prevention method, it can take quite a while.
Some Marine on lurker action in the middle. Busy definitely. Oh my god, take the advantage of that. Far superior micro there. And unit count.
Meanwhile, Guardians are still doing good damage. And, whoa. Not only getting Wraiths, but getting Cloak for the Wraiths? Really?
Hey, don't question. Don't question. I actually, with Busy's playstyle, I would not be surprised if he just continued to queue Wraiths and got like 6 or 7 cloaked Wraiths to harass Zaraki.
I mean, if you're getting Cloak, I guess you're planning on getting 6 or 7 Wraiths. But this late, it's intriguing, to say the least.
Busy seriously needs to build his second gas or rebuild it.
Right.
This game is pretty even at this point. Zaraki actually has the tech advantage. Definitely has the mineral advantage.
Busy's been
forcing Busy to make some vultures and mines and try to turtle versus this Defiler play. But here we go.
Swarm, there we go. Just a little bit late with the Swarm, but still keeps most of his units alive going in. Could get some damage here, but this is a relatively small attack overall. Another Swarm. Pretty good Swarm placement, but oh, the Marine, the Drigling running out of the Swarm. Now it's just down to
SCVs.
How many is he gonna get? There's one.
Busy is essentially losing his natural again, whilst Rocky stays on 3 bases and up to 4,000 minerals.
Wow.
And Busy doesn't have that large of an army. I don't really understand why Rocky hasn't tried to take it forth yet.
Yeah, definitely given the position with Busy so far pulled back into his base, Rocky should be able to take a fourth. And he has the Defilers. He's going in for an attack now, though, with no Defiler support. I don't know where his Defilers are. There it is.
Actually, really well timed. Trying to throw down a third right in the face of Lurkers and Swarm. Oh, medics. Get the medics. Busy irradiating the Defiler, making it null. Is Rocky finally throwing down some hatches in this main? Figures Zergling some might be helpful. Also just streamlining units across the map, kind of carelessly.
Looks like the armies are going to just barely pass each other. So Rocky has a good opportunity here to do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Busy certainly has an opportunity to do damage of his own. Although with the number of cracklings that Zaraki's producing, with one Defiler, I think he's going to be able to hold off a little bit easier than Busy can. Now, running in some Zerglings, I think it's just to scout out a little bit, try to drag some mines. And now
not very effectively.
Not very effectively. I mean, here come the rest of the Lurkers. Swarm going down a little bit late. He's going to need a couple more. There we go. Nice Swarm. But there's a mine there.
Busy's pretty content with... he's laying down more mines, but Busy's pretty content with just sacking down the natural drones with tanks. Not sure his thought process there. Maybe he doesn't know that Rocky has 4,000 minerals. It's a possibility.
Possibility. Rocky still has not been able to really do much against that attack. And there, it gets down that last swarm, and ooh, bad mine hitting. Some Lurkers go down to mines, but he still has so many there that he's going to be able to probably take out the natural, or at least force it to lift. There we go. Forcing to lift. All the SCVs are evacing out of there, and Busy's down to a one mining base that's almost out. However, he does have siege tanks on the low ground, going to take out Zaraki's natural. And does he have a radiate? He doesn't want to radiate. You can get one of the Defilers.
There goes the natural.
Meanwhile,
now they both are without naturals.
Zaraki slowly but surely creeping his way forward with the Lurkers. He's now out of Defiler support, though, and with Busy's army right there, it's going to be hard for Zaraki to reinforce. He could build some out of his third.
More importantly, Zaraki decided to take top left.
That's not the normal expansion, but okay.
I think he can afford to take his natural again. Busy has scouted that he took the top left, but decides to go to 12 regardless.
There are only...
Oh, what a fail break.
There are two Lurkers there. It's going to be able to hold him off for a while. And he's using a lot of Lings. I don't know why Zaraki's attacking with no Defilers.
I don't know why Zaraki's doing a lot of things in this game, to be quite honest. Be able to clean up that one last Lurker. He has the vessel advantage. Sieging down the only mining base left for Zaraki. This is some epic survival by Busy. I'll give him that much.
Yeah. Swarm's going down, so he's going to be able to finally deflect that attack. He keeps the expansion going. And Busy lands a command center, so he's going to be able to mine from his natural once again, but still, that base does not have very much left in it. His main's almost mined out as well. Oh, Busy...
No,
Is Busy not going to try to expand?
I doubt it. He's probably all in mindset at this point. Most importantly, though, is the upgrade disadvantage that Zaraki has. Busy is at 3-1 upgrades, whereas Zaraki is just at 2 carapace. And I assumed he wanted to switch to ultras eventually, which technically with 2,000 minerals and 1,300 gas he still could, but he then can't reinforce because he has really no economy.
Ugh. I still think, considering that Busy's essentially mined out, and I don't know how he's going to expand again, and he doesn't have a huge bank, I still don't think Zaraki's in that bad of a position, as long as he can just kind of hold on. He's delaying Busy a lot with these attacks. They're doing some damage at that. He's playing in the science vessels, but he doesn't have a lot of Scourge, so I don't know how many of these I'm actually being able to kill.
There is Busy's third. He's just going to radiate that very low HP lurker and call it a day on that. So no real mech transition, but he has a lot of mech structure. He's got a lot of vultures sitting with tanks. Yet his 3-1 bio is doing a lot of damage, so his mech's very effective. Zaraki has so much money, it's boggling.
Alright, I'm going to be able to take out the mineral-only hatchery pretty much uncontested. Now, the main is mined out for Zaraki, the natural getting very close. He does have this single base, not really enough to sustain himself.
Oh, Muta, plagued vessels, come on, let's do this. There goes one vessel.
Oh.
Going for the sunken break. I think he may have been able to hold that if he didn't have to suicide 3 of his own sunkens prior.
And no, the Mutalisks unable to get a shot off on the science vessels. They're also going to live in, getting another 2. The Marines are stepping forward. Is this going to be the final attack? Could Zaraki does not...
Firebat with 13 kills in the mineral line.
Does Zaraki really not have a defiler?
He's got nothing. He's got a lot of money.
And he's making only Zerglings. Why is there not a defiler?
Well, defiler just got a plague off.
Okay.
On not only the vessels, but the Marines. So nice plague. But that Firebat's up to 14 kills.
He needs a swarm.
If that was a Canadian Firebat, he would have a lot of hockey assists. Zaraki's building a shitload of mutas, deciding that's the only way to spend his gas and his minerals mutually.
Well, looks like Zaraki is going to lose his main. Does manage to kill one science vessel. Alright.
Moral victory achieved.
Meanwhile, Busy has exactly 100...
2, 3, 4... Alright, 4 vessels. Sorry.
Busy has exactly 100 minerals left before he is mined out. He does not have a huge bank. Zaraki's starting to work through his bank, but still has at least a K left. Man, he just needed a swarm.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
don't get this one lurker at a time thing, as if Eminem can't fight that, especially 3-1 Eminem.
I don't know why there's not swarm.
He's got 2 mutas. He could take out those last 2 vessels.
He could, but at this point that wouldn't really help him too much. He's lost all of his tech.
Yeah, Busy's just mowing through his buildings.
Yeah, he only has he's rebuilding a spawning pool now. It's not as if he built the tech before the hive went down, so he needs to start from scratch, and he's only on 1 base.
He still did take down the vessels. He's running around with 2 sixlings, a defiler, and 2 mutas.
And there go the Mulisks. Really?
Yep.
Plague. Oh, but there's a fire bat, so it's
Yeah.
fucked.
He's gonna come and say hi.
Oh no!
Oh, Jason Weiler.
Jason DeWeiler loses a ling anyway, and he accidentally killed his fellow Zergling.
And going to finish up that third if he can.
I think 3 lurkers are going to still be too much in that choke, but yeah.
Oh, but then you put them in the worst position possible. He could surround that so easily.
Yeah,
Especially if he sends the medics first.
oh man, dude, look at the kills on those. 13, 11, 13, 11, 8, 8, 8,
Yeah.
6, 28.
20. Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, this is Rocky. It's a pleasure having you in the qualifiers. It's a shame you didn't qualify. Going down 1-3 to busy. Needed more TV time.
Alright, that's the final cast for the day. The rest of the sets will be casted by L Master tomorrow.
Indeed. At 19 CET.
At 19 CET. Thank you, game, for joining me today. Whoop,
Thank you.
that's the wrong one. I'm trying to bring up a list so that I can name off everybody.
A very specific list.
It's the list of sponsors. So
Yeah.
it is a specific list. But I closed that damn page. So, I'm going to stall a little bit as I attempt to get it back.
Cherry pie, cherry pie.
Cherry pie, man. It's delicious. Alright, so, sponsors. Altitude, the game, by Nimley Games. It's free to download. Go to altitudegaming.com.
Altitude game.
AltitudeGame.com, excuse me. AltitudeGame.com. Thank you to Sale and Sale's viewers for the ad revenue. He donated that to this tournament. Fairyland, Noise, Nerbopolis, Prowler, Ruskig, Trap, and Coram Jahalen. And thank you all for watching. So as we said, more ISL tomorrow. I'll also be casting Gambit Cup a bit later in the day. I think it's 21 CET. So, see you guys. Bye.